doing it right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Good.
Microphone. And welcome to Grand River Raceway, a beautiful afternoon for racing for the 36th edition of Industry Day. Greg Blanchard, Shannon Sugar Doyle at the desk here. We're in the captain's quarters. We're inside. We'd love to be outside, though, frankly. It is a picture-perfect day for racing. And what a wonderful card that we have coming up today. Of course, highlighted by this year's Battle of Waterloo and the Battle of the Bells. A lot of fun-filled activities today as well. Check out the full lineup. It's in the middle of your race program today if you're just joining us. A lot happening on track. They even have a site map located on the back of the program to kind of tell you where everything is and what is happening. The racing today, certainly the star of the show, and we're looking forward to it, Sugar. And let's look ahead to the Battle of Waterloo this year. Didn't require eliminations. 8 of them straight to the final. And the stakes record and track record set last year by Stonebridge Wizard, 151-2. And we were talking before we came on camera. We've got the type of field this year that we think can certainly threaten that.
Do we ever? I mean, you've got a streaking Bojangles who made a big splash into his harness racing career. His life best right off the bat, 150-1, unheard of. And that was the fastest mile by a 2-year-old pacer in North America at the time. Just an incredible debut, and we're going to see him today in the Battle of Waterloo. But you know what? He's got some company in there, some serious threats to go along with him today.
Yeah, he's turned a lot of heads, certainly. And a filly turned heads last week in the Battle of the Bells eliminations. Her name, Romantic Beauty. And what did she do? Well, in her first lifetime start, she set a track record.
Certainly. She kind of reminded me of the Bojangles 150-1 start. Her in her career debut, I didn't see it coming. A few others did. Ken Middleton, I believe, picked her on top. But for her to come out and do 52-2, track record speed over Grand River Raceway in her career debut. Just incredible, and she'll be one of the favorites in what appears to be a more wide-open event in that Battle of the Bells.
All right, so those are the two main events, the fillies and then the boys in the 11th and final today in this year's Battle of Waterloo, sponsored, of course, by Winback Farm, and they've got their crew out today to enjoy the festivities, and they'll be trackside for the presentations later on this afternoon. Of course, we've got a couple of Gold Series tilts, the Glamour Boys competing there, some enhanced preferred races today. Just a wonderful card, top to bottom, 11 races coming up. I know one guy that's very excited to call the action today. He's standing by to get you updated on program changes. Upstairs to Gary Guy.
And we are currently at 17 minutes to post time, and we will get to those changes. Note the track condition, of course, listed as fast. It is a bit on the warm side, currently 26 degrees Celsius. The changes coming up on the 11 race program with this fast track and a clear sky. And note, in race number 1, we have a driver change. Number 7, Cheese Party, Travis Henry. Travis Henry drives number 7, Cheese Party, in race number 1. In race number 2, number 4, Valuable Miss, the driver will be Austin Sorey. Race 2, number 4, Valuable Miss, Austin Sorey will drive. In race number 3, there were no changes. No changes, race number 3. Race number 4 has no changes. No changes, race 4. Race number 5, Century Lexus, the driver will be, we'll have a pause for a second. And to note there is a graphic error. So in the 5th race, number 8, All In, Tyler Borth driving. That is on the 8 All In. So note, it is not 5 Century Lexus. No changes with Century Lexus. Number 8 All In, Tyler Borth, and that equipment change, Pelling Pacifier to Blind, also pertains to number 8 All In. Just checked with the judges to confirm that. And it is number 8 All In with those changes. In race number 6, there were no changes. No changes, race 6. Race number 7, no changes. Race number 8, number 3, the Greek Freak. The driver will be Scott Young. Scott Young, and note, no missing chart line, did not race August the 4th. Scratched is number 7, Ducks Philly Cheese. Scratch number 7, Ducks Philly Cheese. Race number 9 has no changes. No changes, race number 9. In race number 10, the Battle of the Bells, number 8, Gentilly, changing blind bridle to blinkers. Blind blinkers, scratch the also eligible. And race number 11, the Battle of Waterloo, there are no changes. No changes, race number 11. And fans, we'd like to welcome our national anthem singer, Olivia Padfield. Olivia Padfield is a talented 12-year-old currently starring as Audrey in the Stratford Festival's production of Annie. And note where she proudly serves as the understudy for the title role. A passionate and dedicated artist, Olivia began playing piano at the age of 2 and has since expanded her musical talents to include violin, voice, and dance. She is a proud member of the Cambridge Youth Orchestra, where she plays violin, and is also part of Pop Nation Canada, showcasing her versatility across genres and styles. Olivia has received numerous awards for her vocal and piano performances, bringing a dynamic presence to every stage she graces. Fans, please rise if you can for our national anthem, sung by Olivia Padfield.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Welcome back as we are just 6 minutes away from kicking off Industry Day 2025. You just saw on screen a listing of all that's happening here today. It's a fun-filled day as always here on track. And make sure to check out the neighborhood kids area if you're outside with children, outdoor fun and games. Even got a petting zoo happening today, face painting, giveaways. We've got some food trucks on hand. Spanky's is here, and the Mega Cone. They're down at the East Gate. The Grandway patio has that wonderful barbecue special happening. The Bill Galvin Racing Alliance is here with the very cool virtual reality game for you to play at the Grandway Events lobby. We want to thank the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, who donated $100 Visa gift cards for each of the winning caretakers this afternoon as well. And of course, want to thank the presenting sponsors, Winback Farm, for this year's Battle of Waterloo. Something new this year, they've got a really cool cooler full of summer fun. And we'll just leave it at that. Full of summer fun. Not exactly sure what's included. It looks great. But it looked great. It's going to be raffled off. And if you want to enter for your chance to win that wonderful prize, just head on over to the patio. So Sugar and myself, we're here in the captain's quarters today. Big crowd enjoying a wonderful dining experience here today. Great vantage point to catch the action, and we're looking forward to it. What a program. A lot of horsepower on track today. It's a great betting program as well, Sugar, and it starts off right up front with that $10,000 guaranteed pool pick 5, one of the go-to wagers here. Sure. So you're going to kind of walk us through your ticket idea, give people a little bit of a preview of what they can expect in the early pick 5 sequence.
Right on. We've got preferred 2, pacing mare starting things up, and enhanced purse as well. $20,000 purse they're going to be chasing after here. The opening leg, Greg, it's where I thought you might be able to find a price. That's why I've gone deepest of all here, 5 deep. I will include the current favorite being number 5, Shoot the Whiskey. Just come up a little short in the latest against Charmbo Stormy. 52 flat her race time in that one. Travis Cullen, of course, staying on. He's part of the ownership group. A real nice big mare, and anytime we've seen her in London on her A game, she's very tough to beat.
You're exactly right. If she's got her A game, probably the horse to beat, but I don't know if we've seen her what you would call A game as much recently, so I think others could step up here. Others have been in sharp form, including Faded Fire, narrowly missed in a good time at Mohawk last time out as well. So you're spreading 5 deep there in the opening leg. You think it's a little easier to try and come up with a couple of key contenders in race 2.
Yeah, we're going to thin things down in race number 2. Only a pair of them. I'll use the 2, Pinewood Hanover, Dagvin Henriksen on board. Number 6, Cameron Hanover. Might fly under the radar as far as wagering goes. 4-1 morning line, racing for Team Christopherou. Bob McClure recruited to catch drive that one today.
You're probably the same as me. The recent form for her just hasn't, or he, I should say, hasn't been as good as we've seen in the past. He's an 11-year-old veteran now. We're going on the back class angle there, $500,000 career winner. Again, going pretty deep in that third leg, 2-year-old filly Pacers of the inexperienced variety. Yeah. So it looks pretty wide open.
Exactly, and that's why I've gone 4 deep in there, hoping for a price. The main action likely goes to the 3 LDs, Sabina, Austin Sorey, who loves to put them in play here, Greg. You'll watch Austin Sorey all afternoon, likely try to be racing on or near the lead. So 3, 5, 7, 9. Fourth race, we're on the 1 and 3 with Cook the Books. And Stone Sawyer coming in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park for trainer Anthony Beaton.
Yeah, just facing tougher company there, right? And, that level of competition today meets, I think, a group that she's a better fit with in here and a good post to work with. And James McDonald in the bike. Not bad either.
Had a big weekend south of the border, James.
Of course, won the Hamiltonian Oaks. One of his biggest career wins this past Saturday at the Big M. Race 5, again, 2 deep there, and this is a filly and mares non-winners of 1 or 8,000 lifetime on the pace.
Right on. Century Lexus, Paul McKenzie staying on a drive for trainer Tyler Moore. We'll try to double up there, but all in. Outside chance there. Post 8. Used to play against them here on the half baller. We're on a 5/8 though. Post 8. Nothing wrong with that if you got some gate speed. And now Tyler Borth gets the call for 8 all in on the end of the pick 5 play. I'm in to go for $16 on a 20-cent wager. I believe Gary Guy is sending along a pick 5 ticket idea as well.
Yeah, so he's going a little bit different here, just 2 deep in the opening leg. Going to take a bit of a stand on 2 horses here. Shoot the Whiskey, of course. Like Salzburg Olympia, too, who was really finishing enthusiastically in that last start. Just kind of ran out a racetrack, but had plenty of pop late on the mile. And then singling the aforementioned Pinewood Hanover. I think in terms of form, the connections of Dagfinn Henriksen, a lot to like about that one.
Right on. Coming in from Georgian Downs. A quick trip over Georgian as well. 55-3. Gary mentions Georgian. Not quite as quick as Grand River Raceway's 5/8 track. Gary loves that price at $9.60. That's what he normally goes to.
All right, he's 2 deep in the 3rd, the 3 and the 7. He's 3 by 4 in the last 2 legs. So that's a look at Sugar and Gary's ticket ideas. Speaking of Gary, back up to him now with the post parade of the opener coming up.
And leading out the post parade, Emma Christoforou. On post parade for race 1, 1 is Fated Fire, semi-filia for Pam Forkey and Mindley Findling Repco. Number 2 is Chelsea's Choice, James McDonough for Ricky Montgomery and Chelsea Hughes. And number 3 is One Last Bet, Judy Jamieson for Mike Kwiatkowski and Roland and Justin and Arthur Ray and Mike Hordeski. Number 4 is Salzburg Olympia, Jay Harris for Vern Cochran and Edward Gorg. Number 5, Shoot the Whiskey, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders and JJJ Stables. Travis shares ownership. Number 6 is Gin is Better, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 7, She's Party, Travis Henry driving for Kyle Bossons. And number 8 is Charbo Stormy, Austin Surrey for Jared Mann. There is the 8 right beside the 7 Cheese Party. And 8 Charbo Stormy, Austin Surrey for Jared Mann and Ron Nobes. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. Fillies and Mares preferred 2. Note that change Travis Henry drives 7 Cheese Party. There's your Omega Alpha Pharmaceuticals post parade.
What a great way to kick off this Industry Day program for 2025 with an enhanced purse for the Filly and Mares preferred, $20,000 on the line, and an outstanding field of 8, including the track record here at Grand River. Her name is Charbo Stormy, and you look at the bottom line back on June 11th, a 51-3 track record performance, a winner here in 52 last time, 6-1 on the board. Has to be the outside post, right?
Got to be the outside post, but I mentioned you'll see Austin Sorry put them in play throughout the day when their noses are on gate. Post 8, not a big factor for this one. She's got a big gate blast to her, Greg.
Another one coming off a couple of wins consecutively is just inside of her Cheese Party, 2 in a row at Georgian Downs, double digits on her at 11-1. So it just speaks volumes to how competitive this first race looks, and the favorite coming from the middle of the gate in Shoot the Whiskey. I think justified in being the favorite here, but anything much lower than 7-5, there are options.
For sure. Right next door to her, we're seeing one on the monitors right now, Greg, number 4, Salzbrook Olympia. One thing that really pops for me with this mare, she come home in 27-4 in her latest. Not many can come a back quarter better than 28 here. So anytime I see 27, even 26, there was a 2-year-old earlier in the meet come home in 26-4. They certainly pop, and pretty good form right now for Salzbrook Olympia. Jay Harris knows her well. He stays on to drive.
So many attractive prices, I should say, on the tote board here in the opener. The inside two, both Faded Fire and Chelsea's Choice. It's been a while since they've raced here at Grand River, but you look down their form, and each of them have been able to win and win fairly impressively at this particular venue. So you wouldn't be surprised in the least to see either one of them win. Sam Fillion, he's closing in on a milestone, and I think has an opportunity here with Faded Fire.
He sure does. 996 career driving wins for young Sammy Fillion, driving the one Fated Fire. The last time she was here, Greg, she's a winner at a class lower, but 52-4, and she did happen to finish up with broken equipment in that one. There is some gate speed to work with, though. For one that likes to leave, you want to be looking at horses that are leaving from post positions of 4, 5, 6, even 7, and maybe even the 8. But the rail and post position 2, they're tough to get away from at times. So this is going to be interesting. All 8 starters on gate for a $20,000 preferred 2 mares.
And your last chance to move in if you're going to play that guaranteed pool pick 5, the early pick 5 this afternoon, already up and over the $10,000 guaranteed amount, and still a little bit of time, but not much if you're going to move in and make your wagering selections. Good luck to you as we get ready to kick off Industry Day 2025 at Grand River Raceway.
The starter has called the field for race number 1. It's a field of 8 taking up their positions. Fated Fire, Chelsea's Choice, and One Last Bet on the inside. In the center is Salzburg Olympia and Shoot the Whiskey. To the outside, Gin is Better, Cheese Party, and Chambro Stormy. Field 4, race number 1. Moving into position behind the gate. Fillies and mares for the first of 11 dashes on this Industry Day Monday afternoon into the backstretch. Gathering speed approaching the start. And the field for race number 1 is at the start of the rough, and Shoot the Whiskey will shoot out with Salzburg Olympia. One Last Bet, Chambro Stormy on the outside, and Fated Fire is 5th away. Then Chelsea's Choice, Gin is Better, and Cheese Party. It is Shoot the Whiskey and Travis Cullen continuing to shoot out from the outside. One Last Bet on the inside. Shoot the Whiskey wants to belly up to the bar and take the lead. One Last Bet is racing second. Salzburg Olympia is third, then Chambro Stormy and Fated Fire, and Chelsea's Choice back to Gin is Better and Cheese Party. Shoot the Whiskey. Travis Cullen's got the lead. One Last Bet. Double J is racing the pocket at 20-1 behind the 2-1 Shoot the Whiskey. Then third is Salzburg Olympia. Then Chambro Stormy and Fated Fire. Cheese Party now is underway on the outside and is going to have cover. And popping out now from fourth goes Austin Sorry and is driving with Chambro Stormy, who's moving up. Chambro Stormy now has taken a share of third, and now third alone is fourth is Salzburg Olympia. Then on the outside, Fated Fire. Chelsea's Choice is 6-7 Cheese Party. And trailing is Gin is Better. Shoot the Whiskey at 2-1, still with the lead. Long shot, One Last Bet at 20-1, still holds on to second. Chambro Stormy is racing on the outside third. Then Salzburg Olympia and Fated Fire and Chelsea's Choice and Cheese Party. And then Gin is Better. Shoot the Whiskey off a half of 55 and 3/4, 123 and 3, and Shoot the Whiskey. One Last Bet. Fated Fire from the backfield is coming, stepping out of the pocket. One Last Bet. One Last Bet trying to pull a 20-1 upset against Shoot the Whiskey down to the inside. Salzburg Olympia, and it is Shoot the Whiskey, Salzburg Olympia, and One Last Bet. Shoot the Whiskey. One Last Bet hasn't thrown in the towel. Shoot the Whiskey is going to win. Then second is between Salzburg Olympia and One Last Bet. Fated Fire 152 flat. Shoot the Whiskey.
All right, we talked about Shoot the Whiskey just needing her A game, right? It appears she showed up with it tonight or this afternoon. The matinee card here for Industry Day at the Grand River Raceway. One Last Bet left sharply for Jody Jamieson. Kind of took Shoot the Whiskey all the way through that opening turn where they battled to a quarter in 26 and 4. Shoot the Whiskey then clearing down to the half, 55 and 3. She was 28 through the third, and they couldn't make any headway on her, and she was game right to the finish. Here she is holding off challengers to her left and right. We had the Salzburg Olympia down into the passing lane. We had the big long shot, One Last Bet, up and at her on the outside late at 20-1. But Shoot the Whiskey here, indeed, showing up at the A game for Team Cullen. Travis on board here for a very sharp 152 flat victory. Just a couple of fifths of a second off the track record, which is held by Chambro Stormy. So we'll see. Shoot the Whiskey on her way back here. The daughter of Shadow Play, trained by Jody Cullen. Son Travis is on the ownership line, and in the sulky here, it would be the mare's 33rd career victory and her 4th on the season as she starts up Industry Day at Grand River Raceway. Gary Guy will have her in the winner's circle next.
And Sugar, you know how much I love splitting the two that are taking money. One Last Bet at 20-1. Came in second. It's a 5-3-4-1 top 4. Back in front of us, number 5, Shoot the Whiskey, 6-year-old Shadow Play brown mare. Paul Sanders owns, along with JJJ Stables and Travis Cullen. Jody Cullen, the trainer. Travis Cullen, the winning driver on Shoot the Whiskey. 4th win this season. 33rd lifetime for Shoot the Whiskey, taking race 1, first of 11 on this Industry Day 2025. The first race payouts, number 5, Shoot the Whiskey, pays $6, $4.70 and $2.70. Number 3, One Last Bet, $14.60 and $5.30. And number 4, Salzburg Olympia, pays $2.80. The $2 exactor is $69.20. Dollar Try, $102.70. The Dollar Super, $272.70. 20-cent Supers, $54.54. First race, order of finish from the top, 462-31875. That's 462-31875.
Welcome back. Getting set for race number 2. We are underway on Industry Day. And winning favorite, Shoot the Whiskey, going to get done to start that pick 5. Nice pool, Sugar, a little over $20,000. And expecting a nice pool in this early pick 4. It's guaranteed at $5,000. We expect it to be well up and over that. Another prohibitive favorite in here, number 2, Pinewood Hanover. And he's one that you think is in a good spot to finally break through with an overdue win.
Indeed. Just a pair of wins from 17 outings this season. Season's mark over a half miler south of the border at Saratoga. But this one getting some class relief. That 55 3/3 over Georgian Downs. Really nice mile. That might equate to something like 54 speed here at the river.
So we're going to get a look at your ticket idea here. You're not putting all your eggs, though, in that basket. There's another one you like on the ticket.
Right on. I don't think we need to go deep in here. I do like the favorite, Pinewood Hanover at a post 2, but number 6, Cameron Hanover for Team Christopher, who I thought might fly under the radar right now. He's holding at 7-2. Still winless this season, but there's a whole lot of backlash there, and they recruit Bob McClure to sit aboard that one today.
4 deep in leg 2 over in the third race. 2-year-old fillies on the pace. Non-winners of a race are $3,000 lifetime. A variety of experience coming in, including one who's making just the second career start, number 1 back in a flash. You've used 4 others, though, on the ticket.
Right on. I'm using the 3, LD Sabina. Likely favorite in there for trainer Anthony Beaton with Austin Sori on board. Number 5, Half Fast, though, for Team Cullen. We've already seen him in the winner's circle. I knew that mare, Millbanks Ariel, the dam of Half Fast, and she raced really good out in BC. And this Half Fast got a big circle around her for the third race at a post 5. Expect a pretty good price and a pretty good showing for Team Cullen.
Number 7 summers ago on your ticket, 2, Tyler Borth driving, and the Trois Rivières Invader, Atomic Bet. Good form there, and do you think it's going to translate well here?
Well, those are pretty good miles over the half miler at 3 Rivers and showing some pretty good back quarter speed. Sammy Fillion on the 9 Atomic Bet shipping in.
Race 4, third leg, just 2 deep there and going more toward the inside of the gate.
Yeah, Cook the Books is a player on the rail, but Stone Sawyer coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, down in class for trainer Anthony Beaton. And you mentioned James McDonald with us this afternoon. Definitely should factor there with number 3, Stone Sawyer in the 4th.
All right, let's hope you make it over to that final leg. And if so, you're going to have 2 chances, 2 that come into the race in good form, including Century Lexus off a win last time.
Right, Century Lexus, a very game effort coming from well off the pace. Big back half for that 3-year-old daughter of sports writer. Paul McKenzie staying on board for trainer Tyler Moore. And then outside to All In. No Garrett Rooney today. He's opting for another venue this afternoon. So Tyler Borth picks up what appears to be a very live catch-driving mount in race 5 with the 8 All In. We've seen her a few times at Grand River Raceway. Real nice filly.
For sure. It's just really a matter, I guess, of how she navigates the outside post and hasn't been on the extreme outside of the gate before. But Tyler Borth, right, if anybody can get her off on the right foot, it's probably him.
Tyler's coming in pretty good form today, too. He had 3 victories at Woodbine Mohawk Park, including the top class win with Irvin Hanover. Took down Brew Hanover Saturday night. So Tyler's in good form coming in. Again, he picks up a live mount with 8 All In that 4th and final leg of the pick 4 play. I'm in to go for just $6.40 on a 20-cent wager. $5,000 guaranteed pool here, Greg.
Let's take a look at Gary Guy and how he played it, and he is firmly behind Pinewood Hanover here. He's going to single this one up. So, he's doing kind of the pyramid scheme, if you want to call it that, the
Yep.
way he has structured the ticket, 2 deep in that second leg, and then looking for the prices, looking for some value further into the sequence.
Right on. He's 3 deep in the fourth. His top selection there would be the 3 Stone Sawyer. Now, when Gary puts together his tickets, he likes to put his top selection in the front spot on these graphics. Fifth race is where he's gone deepest of all. For Gary to go deep, he's thinking wide open there.
Yeah, and I would concur with him. I think that fifth race has that kind of complexion, especially the way the post position draw shook out. But nonetheless, going to be interesting to see how it does play out. And don't forget as well, as Sugar said, $5,000 guaranteed pool.
Right on. There might be one more ticket. Conley Ecclestone, friend of the show. There might be one more ticket with Conley here, and does a fine job with the photo finish here.
And he's going to throw a little bit of a different wrinkle into his ticket. He's going with 2 other horses that we haven't touched on in the opening leg, Valuable Miss and Wheelin' and Steelin'. So he's looking for some potential value right up front in that opening leg. He's 3 deep as well over in the third. His single in race 4, Stone Sawyer, really likes the class relief angle and the switch of venue back here to Grand River, where the horse did win 5 back in 52 and change. And then he's got 2 shots in that final leg. He also likes All In from the outside post, but including Captain Sassy. And here's one that's, I think, nicely progressing here in 3 career starts so far. 2-year-old filly, post 1 to work with there. And if race 1's any indication, the oval is fast this afternoon, just a couple of ticks off of the track record. So expecting to see perhaps some more records fall throughout the day.
Oh, they're going to be flying this afternoon, Greg. $650,000 in total purse money spread across these 11 races on Industry Day.
Great crowd out on the tarmac and inside here where we are as well. I sampled the buffet. I can tell you it is absolutely fantastic. And I know the offerings outside are looking great as well. All sorts of fun-filled activities for young and old alike. And, of course, some world-class racing on the track as well. Post parade for race 2. Trotters in the start of the early pick 4 next.
Field on post parade for the second. One is Spiro, Sammy Filia for Emma Christoforou and Shalbos Christoforou. Number 2 is Pinewood Hanover Dag Henriksen for Quantum Farms. Number 3 is Prince Archie, Paul McKenzie for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. 4 is Valuable Miss, Austin Torrey for Kyle Bostons and William Pendleton and Trevor Henry stable. 5 is Wheelin' and Steel and George Ketros for Mary Ketros. Number 6, Cameron Hanover, Bob McClure for Camila Christoforou and Charlebos Christoforou. Number 7, Katkin Morgan, James Madonna for Roy Jeffries. The 8 is Downstairs, Party Travis Henry for Cassidy Schneider and Colonel Schneider Jr. And 9 is Wanda's Wonder, Jason Ryan for Dag Henderson and Quantum Farms. Field of 9, race number 2.
They're not talking on this one. Okay, going to the 2 sub.
So we're just a couple of minutes away from post time race number 2. Let's get a look at number 2, Pinewood Hanover. And I felt strongly enough about this one to use this one as a single here in my pick 4 and my pick 5. And Pinewood Hanover was third last time out, was the betting favorite, but that was Georgian Downs. And, could like it here. This is one that I think overall, when you look, last year was a really big earner, is a 6-year-old now with more than $217,000 a lifetime. And good-looking, big trotter rolling on past us with Dag Henriksen. a very competent trot man. Pinewood Hanover, I just think overall really jumps off the page to me in this class. And this, I think, is a good fit for Pinewood Hanover. Number 6, Cameron Hanover. And this is one that Sugar used his 2 horses in the pick 4, and certainly can be scary because Cameron Hanover is one that's got an enormous amount of back class. Last couple races, though, has had 2 starts off the layoff, and the last 2, 8th beaten 10, 6th beaten 12, so the form isn't there right now, but also is one that drops in class, and certainly when you look at the back class, and still did earn almost $50,000 last year as a 10-year-old, so now an 11-year-old. And I think Cameron Hanover, if Bob McClure gets this one to wake up today and smell some of his past glory, while he certainly could have a glorious outing here, Cameron Hanover, I think, is definitely a threat. And as I mentioned, that's one Sugar also included on his multi-leg tickets, and I see why. 5, Wheelin' and Stealin' is one that raced in a non-winners of 3 here last time out. I think that is a tougher class here, especially the likes of Chip Happened was the winner. And no beating Chip Happened right now in that class, just unbeatable. Wheelin' and Stealin' finishing 3rd, and Wheelin' and Stealin'. I think that's a really good mile to come off of. George Ketros is having a decent year overall. Wheelin' and Stealin' is 6-1 on the board, and if someone steals this race, I would not be completely shocked if it's him, because I just thought that overall he's raced now. Well, look, he didn't finish strongly last time out, 31-second final quarter, but that's because they were going pretty fast, and Wheelin' and Stealin'. Chip Happened is just a monster, and maybe got away a little bit, but that won't happen here. There's no Chip Happened in here. Love Pinewood Hanover, but I think I would be taking Chip Happened over Pinewood Hanover. And also number 4, Valuable Miss, Austin Sorey. As we're getting down close to post time, we're just about a minute away to post time to race number 2, Valuable Miss. Well, the record on the season is kind of light, just a couple of top 3 finishes, but was a big earner last year as a 3-year-old, made $72,000 in 23 starts. This will be the 3rd start back after having some problems making some miscues. Valuable Miss, if she's okay, maybe she could step forward here, and is currently on the board at 4-1. We're less than a minute to post time to race number 2, second of 11 dashes on this Industry Day. Giddy up. Gate is rolling for race number 2. Field of 9, Spiros and Pinewood Hanover and Prince Archie on the inside. In the center, Valuable Miss, Wheelin' and Stealin'. To the outside, Cameron Hanover, Catkin Morgan, and Downstairs Party. And the second here, Wanda's Wonder. It's a field of 9 for the second of 11 dashes on Industry Day 2025, and they're at the start. Cameron Hanover will get up with Downstairs Party. On the inside, Pinewood Hanover now brushes out Cameron Hanover, Pinewood Hanover. Prince Archie is third away. Then Valuable Miss and Downstairs Party. Along to the inside is Spiros, and then Wheelin' and Stealin'. Off stride went Prince Archie. Catkin Morgan now will be racing position to 7th. And then further back is Wanda's Wonder, and trailing now is Prince Archie. Pinewood Hanover popped out from second now and is going to press on 27-4 the opening quarter. Pinewood Hanover in front of Cameron Hanover as they race their way on up towards us. Then it's a gap of 3 or 4. Valuable Miss is third, Downstairs Party fourth, and Spiros is fifth. Wheelin' and Stealin' wheel to the outside, but with work to do. Then Catkin Morgan and Wanda's Wonder and Prince Archie way back after that early break, and it is Pinewood Hanover who leads by 2.5 or 3 right now. Cameron Hanover, Pinewood Hanover 3-5 on the board. 56-second halftime. Pinewood Hanover leads by 3 1/4. Cameron Hanover is racing second. Valuable Miss to the outside third. And Rao coming on the outside. That is George Ketros and Wheelin' and Steelin' as they race on to 3/4. Pinewood Hanover. Cameron Hanover racing third is Valuable Miss, and then Wheelin' and Steelin' as they hustle by 3/4. But Pinewood Hanover looking to bottom out the field. Cameron Hanover the closest in pursuit, but that's about 8 lengths off the lead. And now charging on the outside, Valuable Miss, and then Wheelin' and Steelin', and way back downstairs Party, but it's all Pinewood Hanover as they turn for home. Still leading by about 5 or 6 lengths over Valuable Miss and Austin Sorry, who has taken over second. Pinewood Hanover slowing as they come to the finish, but who cares? It's going to win by 5 or 6 lengths. Valuable Miss, and then Cameron Hanover and Wheelin' and Steelin'. 154 flat. Pinewood Hanover was just outstanding. Pinewood Hanover was bet down to 3 to 5 and then raced like a 3 to 5 shot. Sugar, what did you think of Pinewood Hanover's performance?
Right on. Well, just simply bottomed out the field, right? I mean, when a good horse like Cameron Hanover cannot keep up in that third quarter, we knew he was going quite a bit. He was 28-2 through the third, putting serious separation on them. We had to go quickly and look up a track record for the trotting geldings aged, and 52-3 is the overall track record for the gelding trotters that are aged. A 154 flat, though, that's a big, big mile, Gary.
Yeah, I looked that record up too, and that was Mac Allen. That was just not touchable, but didn't need to go anymore either. It wasn't chased, and you could see it even heading up towards the half that Pinewood Hanover was alive, and Dag had himself a very confident trotter today.
Well in hand and in command throughout. Dagfin just kind of shaking the reins at him a little to get him home here, but still was able to kick home. 29-3 on the end after setting things up with some ambitious early fractions. Strong showing for Valuable Miss, the mare coming on to get the deuce there for Austin Sorey.
I wanted to mention that because this is one that is not having a good season after having a good 3-year-old campaign. Has made only 10,000. It's only had 2 top 3 finishes in 19 starts. But Valuable Miss, we can come back to that one in the future. There was no coming to Pinewood Hanover, but definitely Valuable Miss maybe now is one that's going to start to get things rolling because it was a big-time earner last year.
Right on. She may have just turned a corner right there. She was bet a bit today with this field. She was the third choice actually in there at 8-1, but she found a good spot to kind of reverse her form today. Probably trotted her mile in 55-3 or 55-4, and you look through her latest lines over Grand River Raceway, she shaved 2 or 3 seconds off of what she's been showing.
And Cameron Hammer was fine, and also, you know how I love to split the two, they're going to take all the money. So It happened in the first, and it happened here.
That's your favorite angle, right? Try to find that value behind the heavy favorite.
Yeah, to get in between the two, and it does often turn out that way. We saw that in the first races. Jody Jameson, with one last bet, was able to get in between Shoot the Whiskey and Salzburg Olympia to get a nicer exactor. We have some nice pools today, so this should be a decent exactor. 3 to 5 on to 8-1. And back in front of us is number 3, Pinewood Hanover, 6-year-old explosive Matter Bay gelding, owned by Quantum Farms, trained by Dag Hendrickson. Dagfin's also the driver. It's the 3rd win on the season for Pinewood Hanover, and Pinewood Hanover victorious in 154 flat for a new career mark, 17th lifetime victory. The second race payouts, number 2, Pinewood Hanover, 330, 250, 210. For Valuable Miss, 590, 336. Cameron Hanover, 220. $2 exactor, $17.90. Dollar try, $15.15. Dollar super, $43.10. Double of 5 and 2, $13. The second race order of finish from the top is an 819-243-576. That's 819-243-576 on the bottom.
Winbank Farm graduates have earned close to $465 million and have won nearly 50,000 times, selling yearlings eligible to Delaware, Indiana, Kentucky, New Jersey, New York, Ohio, Ontario, and Pennsylvania, producing yearlings from outstanding sires including American Ideal, Bettor's Delight, Cattle Wash, Courtly Choice, Father Patrick, and the Great McWicked. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
A nice look outside at the large crowd on hand today, continuing to build as we get closer to the main event later this afternoon. 2025 Battle of the Bells for the fillies, race number 10. And, of course, the main event, the Battle of Waterloo. 2-year-old colt pacers, $227,000 plus in race number 11. Got a couple of OSS Gold events to look forward to later today as well for 3-year-old pacers. And those enhanced preferred events as part of the card today as well. We are now well underway in both the early pick 5 and our pick 4. And a couple of favorites, couple of predictable results in the first few legs. Sugar, this is the race that you thought might be a little more wide open, and you've landed on number 5, Half Fast, one that has a bit of experience, a bit of an experience edge over some of the others with 3 starts coming in, has yet to win, but some good individual efforts if you read between the lines.
Right on. I believe she could be sitting on a big one here. Opens up as a lukewarm favorite here as well at 5-2. We're talking about Half Fast, 2-year-old daughter of Big Jim out of Millbanks area, who I knew well from racing out on the coast, Fraser Downs at BC, and she was all right, and she's done some pretty good work here as a broodmare now with Half Fast. She did show 55-3, third best finish in her Grand River start, and then she's got the qualifying win back on July 2nd here, so she certainly knows her way around this 5/8 oval, and again, I think she's sitting on a big one for Team Cullen today.
And another homebred from that operation, and we're seeing more and more of ones that from mares that they raced themselves, and Half Fast has looked pretty fast so far, and especially in the recent tries. The July 21st line here at Grand River, probably the best race she's put together since she's hit the racetrack. A daughter of Big Jim fillies, of course. We know many of them have gone on to do very good things. So another nice prospect here in Half Fast. Today could be the day. You start to think 4 starts in now, should be sitting on her best race, and a lot going in her favor in this particular spot. So she's 5-2. A lukewarm favorite, couple of doors down. LD Sabina makes your ticket too, and one that really I think turned in a solid effort in the debut at Grand River on July 28th. Was involved in maybe a tough middle half portion of the race, cost her in the late stages.
Yeah, she parked through, well, she didn't park. She left sharply, went around for the lead at the quarter 29, took control, and then was pressed big time late. Just couldn't hold off the eventual winner. But Austin Sori was hopping on board this filly for the first time last time. She stayed on pretty good. She come home in 28-4. Was a pretty good kicker for a young 2-year-old over Grand River Raceway. The daughter of Stay Hungry got her pegged as the exactor factor here. Price is really good right now at 4-1 or 9-2.
And when you're talking 2-year-old fillies, a lot of improvement can happen in a 1 or 2 week period, and I think that was the case for 7 summers ago. The most recent try was in my opinion, a big step up from what we had seen previously from the daughter of Cattle Wash. The Cattle Washes, many of them have come to the racetrack and they've been instant hits. This one's maybe just taking a few starts to work up to her best effort.
You know what? There's some X's throughout her program lines, and I got a big line through her start at July 19th at Sarnia is 5/8. But she put it all together to just miss last time out. Tyler Borth staying on to drive, so he's gotten to know this daughter of Cattle well. All she has to do, Greg, is mind her manners, and another one where the price is right.
Getting a look at the various selections. Ken Middleton, the only one that uses that one on top, and he obviously was impressed with what he saw in that race.
And Ken Middleton, very sharp as a race caller, as a trainer, and he's very sharp at picking horses and finding value here at the river as well. I believe he was on one last week here that scored quite easily at 7-1. The McNair filly, the career debut, he was all over that one.
Another one that I would touch on here and would, I think, include in a multi-leg play is Blushing Joy. Her debut effort kind of raced evenly, but would have taken a lot from that race. I think she's a McWicked filly from the Sean Stacey barn. They certainly know how to bring a youngster along. You get Jody Jameson second start out. From post 6, he'll have some options to work with, and that's one that I wouldn't be surprised to see step up in a big way today.
And one thing that we have noticed here, myself and Gary, over the last few weeks, the Sean Stacey trainees here at Grand River Raceway, they're certainly stepping up a little more. So, again, the Sean Stacey trainees last few weeks showing a little more at Grand River Raceway.
So good luck with your selections here in the upcoming third race, the post parade, coming up momentarily as we continue on Industry Day at Grand River.
Field for race number 3 on post parade being led out by Emma Christoforou. Also note the paddock camera presented by OEEEP. And on post parade 1 is back into flash. Scott Kohler for Candice Morel and Al Gibb. Number 2 is Wesleyan Hanover, James Woodhanover for Meg Crone and Robert Woodburn. And number 3 is LD Sabina, Austin Sorry for Anthony Beaton and Domain Haven Farm. For his tour finale, Mike Horner drives and trains for RAW Equine and Mark Horner. Number 5 is Half Fast. It's Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Number 6, Blushing Joy, Jody Chambers for Sean Stacey and Hut Racing. Number 7, 7 summers ago, Tyler Borth for Mike Timpano and Wendy Timpano and Frank Tucci and Sea Spray Stables. 8 is Groovy Baby Yay, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. And number 9, Atomic Bet, Sammy Filia for Dominic Ladew and Bruno LePage. Field of 9, race number 3, with the 2-year-old Pacing Fillies maidens to contest the third race. Full field of 9, and that was the Omega Alpha Pharmaceuticals post-parade.
Right on, here we go, full field of 9 here. So we're going to have 8 on gate plus a trailer in this one, Greg, and young 2-year-old fillies. Few first-time starters here. One winner, and we've got one winner coming in from Three Rivers half-miler track. Leaving from that training spot, Atomic Bet is a daughter of betting line, but showing well over that half-mile surface at Three Rivers, Quebec.
And I know you use this one in the multi-leg wagers. And
Sure.
I think the profile of a horse that you kind of have to throw in, there's just too much unknown at this point
Right.
with these 2-year-olds. These are the ones that, either haven't shown the same talent level yet, or maybe some that are making breaks are still kind of green and learning. They're just not at the level of the top 2-year-old pacing fillies yet. So they're still very early in their careers. And as you said, these trainers are working with them week to week, making changes, trying to get them a little bit better. And a lot can change in a week. So with that much unknown, it's really hard to know exactly, who to lean on heavily in this spot. And I think you've got to go with a few of them in the multi-legs. You had favorites prevailing in races 1 and 2. This could be where you find a price.
Right on. We do have a pick 3 play starting up here, and we are looking at the 5 half-fast top selection on this end with Travis Cullen on board. Right now, she's a co-favorite with a first-time starter, and I didn't see this coming. Number 2, Westland Hanover, maybe the betting public chasing after one with James McDonald on board. James McDonald got to be a big factor in the sulky here at Grand River.
That's probably part of the reason why the horse is getting so much support here. First start out, I like the fact that there were 2 qualifiers and nice improvement the second time out too. And obviously, you're talking a $40,000 plus yearling purchase out of Harrisburg. There's a pretty good pedigree there to go on as well. Daughter of Better's Delight. So a lot to like. Meg Crone generally has them ready to go at first asking. And another one that, especially seeing 5-2 and the action the horse is getting in the tote board,
right.
One that you'd like to have on the ticket somewhere.
Liking her look, too, here on the monitors. You're seeing Westland Hanover. It's the career debut with James McDonald on board for trainer Meg Crone. And I like her body language here, just nice, calm, cool, and collected. And as you mentioned, a couple of qualifiers under her belt at the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. The thing is, Greg, I think she's going to need to shave about 3 or 4 seconds off of those qualifying times to maybe find herself in the winner's circle.
I think you're right, but, there probably is that in the tank here if she needs it this time around. So we'll see. I'm like you. I like to look at body language a lot for these youngsters, and especially ones that are maybe making their first starts here on this track. If they're coming from elsewhere, you're never exactly sure how they're going to handle it.
Right on. We're going a little over a minute to post time, a little over a minute, and we'll send things back up to Gary here soon. He'll get set for the race call of race number 3.
Sugar, one comment I have here. I'm really happy now. Sam McKee had a horse named after him, and now I see that I'm thankful that Jody Cullen, the 5 horse, named this horse specifically after me. So now I've joined the ranks of Sam McKee. We're about 50 seconds to race number 3, field of 9 for the 3rd. Note it is your final chance to move in and make your wagering selection for the 3rd. It's a full field of 9, and right now the money has come for, well, it was with 5 half-fast. Now it is at 7 summers ago. 7 summers ago. Farm Post 7 at 5-2. Starter has called this field of 9 2-year-old fillies maidens to report to the gate. Field for the 3rd, taking up their positions. It'll be back in a flash. Westland Hanover, Aldi's Sabina on the inside. In the center, Tour Finale and Half Fast. Into the outside, Blushing Joy, 7 summers ago. And Groovy Baby Yay. And from the 2nd tier, Atomic Bet. Field of 9, race number 3. Field for the 3rd in the backstretch. They're nearing the start. And the rough, and 7 summers ago, will leave with Blushing Joy, LD Sabina, and also Half Fast is in the top 3 now, as LD Sabina is 4th on the inside, but Blushing Joy and Jody Jameson has the lead. Then 7 summers ago, Half Fast, LD Sabina, then Back at a Flash is 5th, and 6th is Westland Hanover, then Tour Finale, then further back is Atomic Bet and Groovy Baby Yay, and it is Blushing Joy at 9-1, 28-second opening quarter. 7 summers ago, racing second, and now as the field comes on past us, we're getting 3 wide racing action by Half Fast, and in the 2 wide path 7 summers ago is trying to clear Blushing Joy. They are going at it early off a 28-second opening quarter, and now it is 7 summers ago, and Tyler Borth, who has taken the lead. Half Fast on the outside is trying to move fast and trying to move on by 7 summers ago. It is Half Fast on the outside at 6-5. 7 summers ago, trying to park out Half Fast and Travis Cullen. Half Fast leads a length and a quarter, a length and a half, and now makes the front. Blushing Joy is quickly going to pounce to the outside. 7 summers ago, weakens back to 3rd. LD Sabina, 56-4 halftime. LD Sabina is 4th, Back at a Flash is 5th, and then Westland Hanover as the field hustles their way by the 3/4 mile marker. Blushing Joy is taken over from Half Fast. Blushing Joy, Half Fast is fighting back on the inside. 7 summers ago, LD Sabina, Back in a Flash, and then Westland Hanover, and now a late push from Atomic Benton on the inside. Tour Finale. Groovy Baby Yay is trailing the field. Half Fast has a lead, and center of the track is Blushing Joy. 7 summers ago on the inside, sharing 3rd with LD Sabina. Half Fast and Blushing Joy as they come to the finish. Half Fast, Blushing Joy on the outside. Atomic Bet. And Atomic Bet came from nowhere to win it. Then it was Half Fast and Blushing Joy and LD Sabina. How about that from way back? Atomic Joy, Atomic Bet is fired up, and well, Atomic Bet, that was just came from nowhere, just out of the parking lot, Sugar.
Wow, that was an impressive final quarter rally from Atomic Bet. Sugar, we suspected this one could come in here and make an impact. She sure did.
What a big splash. I mean, right in from the Quebec half botter of Three Rivers. Sammy Filion caught my eye very late, like midway through the final turn, out very wide, making a big move from the back end. I thought to myself, no way she can get there, though. Even though she was making a big move, she found her biggest kick late, and she just came across some maybe tired horses there in the lane because they were throwing down here. Fans on track treated to a 3-wide blitz here in front of the grandstand.
Yeah, for sure. All sorts of action in the second quarter of the race, and they battled all the way through the backstretch. So the leaders were ripe for the picking for somebody, but let's give full marks to Atomic Bet. Still had to come a long way, and there weren't any others that were as live as her for sure, and got there at the end of it pretty handily, despite being that far back turning for home.
I thought she looked very handy. I mean, this is a big move off a young filly, daughter of Betting Line, and felt she had a pretty good shot in there. Fans that backed her are going to get treated to an 8-1 win ticket price. I was surprised she was able to just keep on sustaining that bid. Like I said, I didn't pick her up until midway through the final turn. She's about 7th or 8th, making a 3-wide push, but wow, what a surge on the end of it through the straightaway.
And Winback Farm, the gang will be here today, of course, the presenting sponsor of the Battle of Waterloo, so they'll be happy to see this filly getting it done. Product of that farm, her second win, and by far a new lifetime mark. Here's Gary to introduce the winner.
Back in front of us, number 9, Atomic Bet, a 2-year-old Betting Line Bay filly, and bred by Winback Farm. Bruno LePage of La Belle Provence is the trainer. Correction, the owner, and Dominic Ladeau, the trainer. Sammy Filion, the winning drive. It's the second win for Atomic Bet this year in lifetime for this 2-year-old Betting Line filly. In from Three Rivers to score, bred by Winback Farm. Sammy Filion getting close to 1,000 wins now. The third race payouts, 9 atomic bet, 1860, 690, 460. 5 half fast, 310, 276 blushing joy, 470, $2 exactor, 92.50. Dollar try, $217, $25 super, $700, 95 cents, 20 cents super, 140, 19. The third race order finish from the top, 864-723-591. That's 864-723-591.
Welcome back again to Grand River Raceway on Industry Day, getting set for race number 4. And yes, we'd like to once again thank COSA, Central Ontario Standardbred Association, donating those gift cards to all winning caretakers this afternoon. Of course, the backbone of our harness racing industry. Nice look at the crowd that's just getting bigger as the day goes on here outside. And I think that's got a lot to do with the weather. As nice an Industry Day from that standpoint as I can remember. Sugar. It was the same this weekend. It was down at the Hamiltonian. Just absolutely perfect day. You couldn't have ordered it up any better, and probably the biggest crowd I've seen down there in quite some time.
That's great to hear. One of the biggest days in racing on the continent, right? Hambletonian Day, and big trotter, Aki, getting it done there with one that pulled the horseshoes off for the Hambletonian final.
Yeah, Oka Svanstedt, he's a master and notched his third Hambletonian win, of course, with a trotter that's got some pacing breeding on the mare's side. So really an incredible story. Nordic Catcher winning. And James McDonald, who we're going to see here, of course, won the main event on the undercard, a $500,000 Hambletonian Oaks. So he's hoping to continue what's been a big weekend for him so far. And he's got Stone Sawyer in here, 3-2 in favorite. Let's talk about Sam Fillion now. Coming into the day, 4 wins away from 1,000, gets the win there in the third. He's got another good opportunity here with number 1, Cook the Books.
Right on. I do like this filly. Her latest 2 over Grand River Raceway, where she's come home in 27-4. It's something we don't see, even from the aged horses, Greg. Those big quarters of 27 and change over Grand River Raceway's 5/8 track, a rarity, and she's showing a pair of them in her latest 2, where she's been first or a second. Sammy, things are going well for him in the early going on Industry Day, and they got a great shot to come right back here. Pam, Forky condition, she was closing up sharply to win by a head in her latest. Wouldn't be surprised to see her right back in the winner's circle here.
You're right. We've been watching that since last year. Of course, this is just the second full season as the 5/8 mile oval now here at Grand River, and something to do with the racing style, maybe the configuration of the track. Some tracks, fast final quarters are the norm, but on a lot of 5/8 mile tracks now, and here at Grand River, you see a lot of those really big third quarters. We saw that back in race number 3. And then they're not as quick on the end. So you're right. A 27-second last quarter on this track really catches your eye.
It pops off the page for me. You can look through the rest of the field there for Grand River Raceway final quarters. You'll not see 27 and change on any other horse. Again, this filly, back-to-back 27-4 final quarters. I think those big third quarters, Greg, here at Grand River Raceway, the big third quarters, due to the long straightaway. I mean, they come out of that half-mile turn, and then they've got that big, long straightaway to work with where a lot of battles develop.
You're right, and almost unanimous here on the 1 and the 3 as we get a look at the various selections here. The only dissenter, to some extent, is Conley Ecclestone as he throws in Tempting for the runner-up spot. We saw a post-9 winner back in race number 3, and this one is an Always Be Mickey filly from the Sean Stacey barn, who did rattle off a couple of consecutive wins here at Grand River, but then stepped up to non-winners of 2 last time out and got away near the back and just wasn't quite up to it on that occasion. Maybe a better trip in store today from that trailing post position here, and we saw the Stacey pupil in the last race come to play. Blushing Joy was in the mix and raced quite well. Right
on. Used a few times. I mean, was leaving sharply there for Jody Jamieson and was on the inside to a 3-wide battle following the opening quarter and was still making another move onto the backside. So using multiple times there back in race number 3 was that Jody Jamieson with Blushing Joy. So certainly one to look forward to next time.
So good luck to those still going in the multi-leg wagers. Our first upsetter coming in the third. We'll see if the heavy favorite gets it done here or another upset is in store. Gary Guy with the post parade next.
And being led up by Emma Christoforou, field for race number 4 on post parade. And on post parade 1, Cook the Book, Sammy Fillion for Pam Forgy and Brian Hamel. Number 2 is Lady Gambler, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuis and Dr. Ruth Irving. Number 3 is Stone Sawyer, James McDonough for Anthony Beaton and Robert Bridges. Number 4, Hal McHottie, Travis Gulliver, Jody Cullen, Wayne McCrae, Brady Doyle, and Robert Tilley and Gary Mott. And 5, TJ Bliss, Scott Culliver, JF McGuire, and Jean Allaire, and Steve Lapierre, and JP Nadeau. Number 6, Miss Dandy Song, Bob Clover, Ken Fritch, and Ron Ash, and Mike McLaughlin. Number 7, Autumn Honey, Mike Horner for RAW Equine and Mark Horner. 8 is Better Bell, Austin Surrey for John Chikeen and Robert Pooley. And number 9 is Tempting, Jay Harris for Sean Stacy and Nickway Farm. There is your Omega Alpha Pharmaceuticals post-parade, trusted since 1992, effective supplements through science.
So now just moments away from race number 4. And look at the odds board here. No big surprise here. 1, Cook the Books, 3 Stone Sawyer vying for favoritism. Cook the Books getting a little bit more tote support here as we go further along. Again, Sam Fillion, 997 wins now, 3 away from the 1,000 milestone. He's currently the leading driver here at Grand River Raceway as well. So widens his margin there over Jason Ryan. And a young guy that's made an impact here in Ontario over the last couple of seasons. Safe to say he's here to stay, and a name we're going to hear more and more of.
I would say we've got him racing in London over the last winter beat as well. He's well liked by the drivers,
How
and
are you doing?
he fits in well with the driving colony on any track here in Ontario. But here he is with the score down. Cook the Books, a daughter of Shadow Play, and she'll be looking to have the good times continuing to roll here, coming off the victory, the second best before that. And Sammy's got her right on the bit here, and going into race number 4. 997 career driving wins for Sammy. Does he have a shot at 1,000 today?
I'm not sure. He's going to have to I think he's going to have to take advantage here and get the
Right.
job done with Cook the Books, a horse that certainly figures. That'll be the key today, right, to try and capitalize with all of your opportunities. He's got Gold Edition later, and I'm not sure if he's got another one after that
Okay.
or not. Not sure if he actually has enough opportunity here today. But if not today, probably
Very
within
soon.
the next week. Yeah, for sure. And, a guy with a bright future honing in on the first 1,000 and the first of many of those
Yeah.
milestones, I think, for him. James McDonald, he's no stranger to milestones. We talked about the big win over the weekend for him. He's now in demand on the biggest days of racing all over North America, and there's a reason why. He's been top driver in Canada for a number of years, and he's got the profile of one that could get into the win column here. Stone Sawyer for Tony Beaton. This guy, he's looking for a confidence-building type effort. This should be a much better spot for him.
I would think so. Winter of a Prospect event at Grand River back on June 23rd. Was able to stop the clock there in 1:52.4. Of course, it's set up for a closer in there. They were down to quick fractions of 26.2, 54.3, and then this one just had great momentum on the final half to get there. So a 52.4 mile here would certainly give her a great shot at getting to the winner's circle, but Cook the Books on the form looks to be the main competition. They've been going back and forth for favorite status here, Greg.
Number 9, Tempting, Conley Ecclestone. We know likes this one to be somewhere on the ticket. Probably needed that last start, needed the experience of a step up to non-winners at 2 and going that kind of a speed. And I think she'll be better for that today. And from a trailing post, I look for Tempting to be more of a factor in this group, I would say. And some other considerations. Better Bell, even with an outside post, this mare's got a ton of early speed. Might be able to surprise early and work her way into the race.
That's it, Greg. If she can find a spot up close, which she has been doing, beware of number 8, Better Bell, at a price Austin Sorey likely to be sending.
Hasn't missed the board in each of her last 4. But the talk of the tote board remains Stone Sawyer. Cook the books, solid second choice. As we get ready to go, Gary Guy with the call of the fourth coming up.
Field for the fourth race is taking up position. Cook the Books, Lady Gambler, and Stone Sawyer on the inside. In the center, Hamakati and TJ Bliss, and to the outside, it is Miss Danny Song, Autumn Honey, and Better Bell. And the second tier to Tempting. It's a field of 9 for the fourth race. Fillies and mares for the fourth race on the pace and nearing the start. Field for the fourth race is at the start in the rough, and Miss Danny's Song will leave with Better Bell from the outside. Lady Gambler along to the inside, and Autumn Honey is racing fourth. Then Stone Sawyer and Cook the Books is away sixth right now. Then it is back to Tempting and Hamakati, and trailing the field is TJ Bliss, but right now coming on the outside, Better Bell. Better Bell at 30-1's got the lead. Lady Gambler at 25-1 is racing second. Miss Danny Song third, 27-3 opening quarter. And On Money is fourth, and now moving out, Lady Gambler wants to be put on the lead. Lady Gambler and Better Bell. Miss Danny Song, Autumn Honey is racing fourth, and then Stone Sawyer and Cook the Books, and back further is Tempting seventh still. Then Hamakati and TJ Bliss off at 27-3 opening quarter. Lady Gambler having some problems and now looking to scoot through to the inside goes Better Bell, but now Lady Gambler gets straightened out after getting a little bit discombobulated there, heading to the half, 57-2 halftime. Lady Gambler at 25-1 leads by about 3.5. Now Miss Danny Song is quickly getting busy and has popped to the outside. Better Bell is racing third. Stone Sawyer is fourth. Now to the outside, Cook the Books is starting to cook, but has a lot of work to do. Is about 7 off the lead. And then it is back to Autumn Honey. Hamakati is out 3 wide. On the inside, TJ Bliss. And then back trailing the field as they race their way towards the three quarters. And on that final turn is Tempting. But right now, Lady Gambler, Miss Danny's Song, 125-2. Lady Gambler, Miss Danny's Song. Stone Sawyer and Cook the Books is cooking and is sent out 4 wide as they come on down the stretch drive. 4 across the track. And Stone Sawyer, Cook the Books on the outside is coming. Stone Sawyer, Cook the Books, and Cook the Books appeared to get there. Stone Sawyer, Miss Danny Song, and Lady Gambler, and another one that appeared to come from well out of it. Boys, Cook the Books was really interesting in there, and I think got the job done. It's close with Stone Sawyer as well.
It was close, but it appeared to be one Cook the Books getting up in those final strides. When they turned for home, Greg was saying to me it looks like a 1-3 or 3-1, and that's what they are on the line. Might need a win photo to confirm, but 54-4, that quick third quarter, right? 28 flat for the pace setter, Lady Gambler. Put up a big third quarter, but the field, they came back to her.
Yeah, and where we are here, our vantage point, we're pretty much right on the wire up here in the captain's quarters, and it did look like she got there.
Yeah.
Kind of measuring it there. Sammy knows this track well, so I think he knew where the wire was, and it appeared that she did get up there. But again, that big third quarter sprint, and then the leaders get softened up a little bit, and if you're within range, turning for home, you've got a shot. Can't too far back,
Right.
but maybe being involved in that third quarter sprinting up front, not the recipe most times for a win either.
There was lots of fans on track backing that one Cook the Books. I see lots of hands in the air for fans along the fence here on Industry Day. Cook the Books really coming around here. Career driving win, number 998 here for Sammy. Should the one Cook the Books get there? I looked ahead through later on in the program. It looks like Sammy just has one more drive on this card following the fourth race. That would be with the one Gold Edition, race number 7, the Preferred Trotters. But yes, indeed, Cook the Books in a win photo on the way back to the winner's circle. A 1-3-6-2 top 4 unofficial, and Gary Guy is going to bring her back in.
And
to the win-back winner's circle on Industry Day at the River.
The win-back winner's circle. Cook the Books And actually, Sugar, it wasn't quite as close as I thought. Maybe I'm just an evening announcer, a little out of sorts in the afternoon. Cook the Books was cooking late and got the job done. And back in front of us, Cook the Books is a 3-year-old shadow play. Brown Philly, Pam Forkey, and Brian Hamel are the owners, and Pam is the trainer. Sammy Filia with the win, second on the day. Cook the Books' third win this season, third lifetime, and making the cooler presentation is Brian Tropey, the cooler presented by the Ontario Equine and Education and Employment Program. And if you're looking to start a career in horse racing, this is the program to check out. Special partnership for online industry training, the Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program. This free program offers you a chance to become part of Ontario's horse industry. You can learn more about the care and welfare of horses and gain valuable industry experience in this interactive training course. And no previous experience with horse handling is required. Just check out the Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program. The fourth race, payouts 1, Cook the Books, 440, 230, 210, 3 Stone Sawyer, 220, 210, 6 Miss Danny Song, 360, $2 exact rate, $30 try, $21.30, $1 super, 78.70, 20 cents super, 15.74. Fourth race order finish from the top, 142, 763, 859. That's 142, 763, 859 on the bottom.
Next up, race number 5 as we get closer to the midway point of the Industry Day program. Just moments ago on screen, we had a look at the wagering menu today. Boy, there's something for everyone. We've got that supercharged late pick 5 coming up in race 7 this afternoon. Today's early pick 5 is going to wrap up here, as is the early pick 4. We just had a look at the Will Pays, and I think that Quebec Invader winning bolstered the prices a little bit. They're coming back better than we expected.
Yeah, we've had favorites, races 1 and 2, and then you had that Quebec Invader atomic bet. Circle them on the wide side for Sammy Filion, and I believe 9-1 winner. So fans might not have been using that one in those early multi-leg wagers. 2
favorites right now at 2-1 are Captain Sassy and All In, the 1 and the 8. Those both coming back at more than $160 for a 20-cent pick 5 return. So if you've got either of those, if you're still going in the sequence, I think you're relatively happy with that kind of a return based on the win prices that we've seen so far. Getting a look at the selections here, and again, pretty much unanimous on the top 2. The Cappers had it right back in race number 4, and the consensus is that Captain Sassy is going to be a big part of it here for Team McNair. They are always front and center, of course, on Industry Day.
Yes.
And they will be again later today, but they've got a good opportunity with this Captain Treacherous filly that's coming off her first career win last time.
Yes, and it was gate to wire over Grand River Raceway, 157-1. Think she's going to need to find another couple of seconds, though, because that 8-horse All In, a very nice filly that come in here early July, and it's been first, second, and third in each of the last 3. Tyler Borth picks up a very live catch driving assignment here with All In. It's the outside post to overcome, but she's got plenty of gate speed to likely overcome that.
Yeah, she does, and there are very few better at getting a horse off the gate than Tyler Borth as well. So Garrett Rooney, he's out of town today. He's at Dresden. They've got grassroots races there, and he's got a full lineup. So he is out of town, and Tyler Borth picks up what looks like a very live drive, even with the outside post. Now, kind of right in between the 2 we've talked about, and a filly that's on almost everyone's ticket in some form or another is Century Lexus. This sports writer filly is another one coming off her first career win last start in career start number 7. And she did it from off the base. And what I like about that race, Sugar, is that she passed rivals into a very quick final half.
You're indeed. I mean, they only reached a half in a minute flat there, and she's sitting well back in 6th, and then circling up, passing many horses, getting there for victory. Her own back half, 57 flat. So plenty to build on. From that start, Paul McKenzie staying on to drive here for trainer Tyler Moore. Century Lexus for sure, going in the right direction. Right now you're getting 10-1, a double-digit price on this 5 Century Lexus trying to make it 2 in a row.
So again, we want to welcome everybody on track today. Large crowd down on the tarmac and lots happening. If you are just joining us, for the kids, don't forget that we've got the neighborhood happening outside. All sorts of wonderful activities just by the East Gate. See the site map in your race program today. There's a petting zoo happening, face painting, inflatables, lawn games, all kinds of educational activities too. We've got the virtual racing game, compliments of the Bill Galvin Alliance as well. Food trucks out on the tarmac. And just a whole lot happening here this afternoon. As always, a wonderful atmosphere on Industry Day.
You mentioned it maybe a race or 2 ago that the folks are still filing in. The crowd is swelling here, Greg.
For sure, and I think, again, the weather's probably got something to do with that. It is a gorgeous afternoon. Great way to spend the end portion of the holiday weekend here today at Grand River Raceway, the signature event, of course, of the racing season. And, we're just getting heated up. We've got all of our big races still to come here this afternoon. A couple of gold tilts for 3-year-old colt pacers. the Battle of the Bells, and of course the Battle of Waterloo over in that 11th and final. Field for the 5th on their way to the track for Post Parade next.
Give me 1 second. It's in like, there it is. Corner 1.
On Post Parade for race 5, 1 Captain Sassy, Doug McNair, Greg McNair, and Frank Brundle. Number 2 Isn't Easy, Scott Coulter for Paul Coulter. Number 3 Bella, Travis Henry for Tess Waxman. Number 4 is Good Pride, Sylvain Grenier drives and trains and owns.
Going to the 6. 6 is up.
Number 6 Rosie Beach, Mike Horner drives and trains for Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. Number 7 Fast Lane Change, James Madonna for Gord Danzatovic and Peter Albrecht. Number 8 is All In, Tyler Borth for Diana McIntosh. Number 9 is Greystone Playgirl, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani, and Steve shares an ownership with Carmelo Shime and John Henderson.
Joey James is going to post parade the 5. Paul McKenzie can't find his helmet.
And fans note that number 5 Century Lexus being post-paraded by Jody Jamieson, but Paul McKenzie will be driving. Jody Jamieson, the Green Machine, doing the honors, parading Century Lexus for Tyler Moore and Ramasco Group of Nova Scotia. Field of 9, race number 5. Post time coming up shortly.
Field of 9 getting set to go here for race number 5 as we cap off the early pick 5 and the early pick 4 today. So good luck if you are still alive with your early multi-leg wagers. And you've got the super high 5 opportunity here as well, where you've got to try and come up with the top 5 finishers in order to cash. Even money on Captain Sassy. I'll ask you first of all, Sugar, are you surprised being that, she did break through with the first win last time, but that was a race restricted to 2-year-old fillies, stepping up against all 3-year-olds this time?
I'm not surprised to see her taking that action. Greg McNair's had a great meet here at Grand River Raceway. Son Doug McNair staying on board. I can see the betting public getting behind her, but for me, it's hard to back a 2-year-old against the older horses, especially a field like this. Like this 8 All In with Tyler Borth hopping on board. I love her chances, and I love that price. I honestly thought she would be the favorite, maybe odds-on favorite status, but right now she's holding at 2-1. I love her.
Couple of changes for her. New driver today, Tyler Borth. Bridle change as well. Pelling pacifier to a blind bridle. Do those changes concern you at all, or they make you feel even more confident?
Not at all. Changes don't concern me. All In, very nice filly. I seen her come in here July 7th out of some starts at Dresden where she was doing good things. She came in to finish second best in her Grand River debut where she showed a big third quarter, 27-4 when challenging, just a little bit light on the end. The next time out she sailed coast to coast, 54-2 for the life best. There's not many in here showing a trip like that, 54-2 speed. I think she's more than capable of putting up a mile today in 53, Greg.
Well, if she does that, you would have to think she's going to be awfully tough to beat here. It's been a good one this year for Diana McIntosh of Melbourne, who owns the filly. She also does the training, and Diana, 13 wins on the training side this year from her 47 trips postward, 3 of them coming with this talented all bets off filly. And so for you to be that confident with the outside post date, to me, speaks volumes. We should touch on Century Lexus. What do you expect from her? I mean, she won impressively last time into a fast final half. The mile, though, 58-1. As you say, probably going to need another 2 or 3 seconds at least to contend for the win spot today.
I've been on her probably last 2 or 3 starts. I mean, she was leading, turning for home July 14th. She made a break. She wasn't going to win that race even if she stays pacing, but she would have been second best. Thought she would jog the next time out, but look at the fractions she put up. 27-1, 55-3, just a little bit tired on the end of it. So last time out, it was a trip from off the pace. I believe she's sitting last in there. Such a huge push through the third quarter and was able to sustain that rally to keep her on going. A huge back half. I don't know, the way she raced last time out, I think Paul McKenzie might be finding a helmet again.
And Sugar, you watch a lot of races from across Ontario at various tracks. So how do you rate Grand River compared to other 5/8 mile tracks, say tracks like Kawartha, Rideau, Georgian Downs, in terms of speed? And the reason I ask is the 3 Bella had been racing at Kawartha Downs and individually putting in some good efforts there. 57, 58 mile there. How does that equate, do you think, to Grand River?
Okay, if Bella is showing 57 over Kawartha, I think she's good to go for a 55 mile here today at Grand River Raceway. I mentioned to Gary, I was going to be looking for Kawartha starters coming in. Here you got one with number 3 Bella. If you're looking for a price player.
Here's Gary with the call of race 5.
It is a field of 9 for the 5th race. Captain Sassy isn't easy, and Bella on the inside of the center. Good Pride and Century Lexus, and to the outside, Rosie Beach, Fastlane Jane, and All In. And the second tier, Gray Stone Playgirl. It's a field of 9 for the 5th race. Field for the 5th race, gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the 5th race at the start and the rough. And from the outside, Olin in Fastlane Jane. And on the inside, Captain Sassy is sent out quickly by Doug McNair against All-In and Tyler Borth, the top 2 right now. Bella 3rd. Rosie Beach outside 4th and Isn't Easy is 5th. And 6th is Century Lexus. Then it is Fastlane Jane, Greystone Playgirl, and Good Pride. But All-In now has the lead at 9-5 on the board. Captain Sassy 3-2. Right now is about 2 lengths off the lead. Racing second. Those two have a bit of separation. Gap of 3 and behind them to Bella, who's racing third as they come off the turn of the field, heads on towards us. Then 4th is Rosie Beach and Isn't Easy. Field is spread out. Century Lexus underway to the outside. Then it is back for the Greystone Playgirl and the trailing pair Good Pride and Fastlane Jane, 26-4. Strong opening panel. And right now it is Tyler Borth and All In who's got the lead. But Captain Sassy is keeping a close watch from second. Bella 3rd, but still about 5.5 off the lead. 55-1. It was a strong half. And All In and Tyler Borth. Captain Sassy, Doug McNair. They're separated by a length and a half. Now coming from the backfield, Century Lexus is rolling and bringing Greystone Playgirl with her. Here comes Century Lexus bursting onto the scene. And Captain Sassy doesn't want to sit in the pocket any longer. Captain Sassy has rolled around All In. Captain Sassy now leads in Century Lexus second. Captain Sassy has been given the word go and has gone and taken a lead of about 3.5. Century Lexus in racing third. On the outside is Greystone Playgirl. Then Isn't Easy and Good Pride backing away All In. And now up to take over 6th is Rosie Beach. 3/4 125 Captain Sassy. And now in the center of the track, Century Lexus and scooting up the inside Isn't Easy. Isn't Easy up the inside. Isn't Easy is going to score at 35-1. Then Captain Sassy, Century Lexus and Greystone Playgirl, 155-2. And it is Scotty Coulter and Isn't Easy. Well, this wasn't easy to find in the program. 35-1, boys.
Oh, Gary, some Scotty Coulter magic there for the long shot players. 35-1 winner on the end of both the pick 4 and pick 5 play. Topping this non-jackpot high 5 as well. Not many winners, Gary, we've seen come up through the passing lane, but Isn't Easy made it look quite easy in the end.
Yeah, and look, the race set up 55 and 1 to the half, and they came just that back half in 1 minute and 1/5. And I started to wonder who was going to come because Captain Sassy, you mentioned, a 2-year-old, and actually raced enormously well to take them to partway down the lane. In fact, quite a long way down the lane, but just only one got by, but that set the race up.
Right on. It was another ambitious halftime of 55 and 1, and a race where we're another race on this industry day where it's been setting up for the closers, right? It appears you're going to be able to win from anywhere today at Grand River Raceway, and here's another closer up in time. As mentioned, 35 to 1. Bombs away on the end of the multi-leg wagers, and it'll be interesting to see if this winning combination for the non-jackpot high five play is sold.
I believe it was because I think all the tickets were sold. I think it's a pretty big number. I was looking at that. And were you surprised that All In kind of backed it away more than you would have expected?
Right on. It looks like the long shot Isn't Easy is going to enjoy every moment of this big upset victory. Scott Coulter looking around for the winning connections here. Lots of fans along the fence getting up close and personal to the long shot winner in race number 5 of 11. Isn't Easy for the second career victory. And, of course, a new lifetime mark in a big way. It was showing a 2:02 speed badge out of the Clinton half mile last time out, and dropping 7 seconds off of that for a 1:55 and 2 speed badge. Bring her back to victory lane, Gary.
And look at some of the numbers. 50 to 1 on 9, Greystone Playgirl 4th, as we had a high 5, and Good Pride at 80 to 1. It's a 2:15.94 back in front of us. Number 2 Isn't Easy, a 3-year-old Dally Bay filly, owned and trained by Paul Coulter. The winning drive to Scotty Coulter. The Tan Tornado at 35 to 1 storms on into the winner's circle. How about a tornado sign from Scotty Coulter? It's the second win for Scotty for Isn't Easy this year, and the second lifetime. Bombs away at 35 to 1. And the fifth race payouts to Isn't Easy. 72.10, 16.60, 6.51. Captain Sassy, 3.52.30. And 5 Century Lexus, $330. $2 Exactor, $195. Dollar Try, $482.20. And then a 20-cent high 5, $3,249.29. Kaboom Shakalaka. Dollar Pick 3, $1,027.75. And we had a dollar win for $33.01.55. That's the dollar ticket. The dollar pick 5 is $5,810.50. A 20-cent pick 5, $1,162.10. Kaboom. Fifth race, order of finish from the top. He said 219-536-784. That's 219-536-784 on the bottom.
So many of the drivers competing this afternoon. A T-shirt toss right along the fence there on track. Many of the drivers you'll see competing this afternoon. There's Sammy Filion along the fence. Austin Sorey with a big T-shirt toss on Industry Day at Grand River Raceway. A beauty day for a horse race. If you're on the tarmac, it's time to make some noise. Make some noise for a T-shirt toss. About 3 minutes away from race number 6 up and coming, the Ontario Sire Stakes featured Gold Leg 3 for the 3-year-old Glamour Boys. The pacing colts and geldings are next, racing for a purse of $90,000.
Well, we're just a couple of minutes post time to race number 6, and Sugar, if you can hear me, we've got the OSS Gold 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings. There's Jody and James on the camera, some star power walking off together, and I hope you all got your T-shirts, and look at great job by the driver. Sugar, thoughts on this 6th race, field of 5, and we get it's a compact field of 5, but short of numbers, long in talent.
Ooh, long in talent indeed. The quality for sure is there, and you know what? Anytime we've got these gold pacing colts, the 3-year-old Glamour Boys, on any track in Ontario, I always take an opportunity to look at the current track records, right? And the current track record for colts, well, you know, you called it, Bet the Beach Yankee last September, 150-3. And then the geldings, the Vicar, got there on Industry Day last year and 151-1. So track record possibilities, Gary?
You know, it is warm, right? That's when they do tend to show up. The problem with getting a track record on a field of 5, that's the real problem. Because usually a track record, you need somebody to push the issue with 5. Sometimes it just doesn't work out well that way. But I'll tell you one thing, when you're looking at a horse like Crackshot coming in off of a 49-3 last mile, or Set Shot 49-1, you're looking at some big numbers. And Control the Rocks, well, don't forget about him, 49-2. So there's 3 sub-150 miles with those 3. And I did have Crackshot on top. What is your top pick in this 6th race?
My top pick, Gary, is the 3. Crackshot. Do like the chances there. He for sure needed that last start, right? After missing a month between starts. So they were just kind of using that one as a conditioned event for 3-year-olds. Now, when the big money's up for grabs, like $90,000 in purse money, you can count on Crackshot to bring his A game this afternoon. I did catch the warm-up for number 5, Control Rocks. That's my 3rd best play in here. The warm-up with Jack Darling on board looked fantastic.
Absolutely. I just want to squeeze in, do you know that it's Richard's 80th birthday? So happy birthday to Richard. Having fun celebrating his VIP in the captain's quarters. Richard, I wonder who Richard likes in here. You know, I think everybody's liking Crackshot at 3-5, but you know what? Well, 3-5 is pretty low because there's some pretty serious talent. And Set Shot, Control the Rocks, they'll have some say on some things, but still overall, I think it's going to be interesting. We'll talk after the post break. They're coming out shortly. Field on post parade. Number 2 is Set Shot. Bob McClure for Dr. Ian Moore and Mac and Carol Nickel. Number 3 is Crack Shot. Doug McNair for Greg McNair and Dale Hunter and Frank Brundle and George Kerr. Number 4 is Akina Sandover, Jody Jameson for Justin Turcotte and Guest John Blay. Of course, Greg McNair parading Crack Shot. Doug McNair was out with the T-shirt toss and will be in the bank in just a matter of a moment or two. And there is 5. Control the Rocks. Tyler Borth for Jack Darling. And 1 is Doc's Buddy, Louis Bois for Nick Galucci and Dr. Andrew Roberts. Field of 5, the 6th race. It is the hump race on this Industry Day afternoon, and we got to look at them on post parade. Sugar Crack Shot 1 to 2. The fans are falling in love with this one, and that is pretty surprising to be able to go a 49 and 3 mile after missing that length of time. Also, this is one that's got 8 wins in 15 starts and has already racked up almost $400,000 just partway or halfway through the 3-year-old campaign.
Well, he's a very nice colt son, a better's delight here. Bred out of Kentucky, racing for the powerful stable at Grand River Raceway. That is trainer Greg McNair. Greg McNair trains son Doug McNair in the sulky of number 3, Crack Shot. Not a very big colt, more like a better's delight type, right? Not a very big colt. So Grand River Raceway's 5/8 track might be made for a colt just like him. 49 and 3 speed over Woodbine Mohawk Park. I think he could get around Grand River Raceway all by himself in 50. So we're going to find out soon. There's a trainer, Greg McNair. I'm going to pass on the lines to son Doug and wish him luck with Crack Shot, current favorite at 3 to 5.
This one also shows able to get off the gate pretty well. And how do you think this one sets up? Where do you think the pace comes from?
Can leave, but he doesn't have to be on top. He's got a really nice kick through the final quarter wherever he's sitting. I mean, if it's from off the pace and he's close turning for home, gets a big shot to win. If he's cutting it out, he's going to be very tough to go by. Again, not a very big colt, so a smaller track, I think he's going to take right to this 5/8 track at Grand River Raceway. Again, 49 and 3 in the latest, you mentioned, after missing a month. What can he do for us today? We're going to find out very soon, right?
Number 2, Set Shot, is one we had on the camera just a few moments ago, and it's already made more than $100,000 this year. And last time, a mile of 49 and 1, it actually is the quickest last race mile. You get Primetime Bob for Dr. Ian Moore. Set Shot there. We're watching Set Shot just gently score down.
A nice and easy score down. I like that body language. Another colt son, a Better's Delight. So Better's Delight well represented in here. Even the 4, Aquinas Hanover, is the son of Better's Delight. So Better's Delight, heck of a career on the racetrack and a heck of a career in the stallion shed as well. Set Shot, very good-looking colt going out for owners, Mac and Carol Nickel. Another one, bred out of Kentucky, a 3-time winner this season, 49 and 1, just missing last time out. Big back quarter there, 27 and 1. He just got picked off late by All-Star Maniac, and he was outside in the early going, though did clear to a half 54 and 2. Set Shot could be very tough in this one. 5 to 2 second choice currently, and you mentioned Primetime Bob stays on for more.
I think I left my mic on when I told the director what direction we're going next. As you probably heard, 5 and 1 next, and that makes sense because Control the Rocks coming in off of back-to-back wins. In fact, 3 really good efforts, back-to-back sub 150 miles.
Right on, Control Rocks. He looks great. I caught the end of the warm-up mile on Crack Shot. He was flying on it. Control Rocks, though, just a nice and easy warm-up mile with trainer Jack Darling on board. He's a son of Control the Moment, and right now he's never been better. He's got 2 straight victories coming in. Does have some gate blasting ability should Tyler Borth call on him to leave from the starting gate. He was on the lead pretty much all the way last time out to take his life best of 149 and 2. A pair of sub 150 wins coming in for Control Rocks. He's on the outside looking in, but he's fitting in well, Gary.
And Control Rocks, interesting too, just a $33,000 yielding purchase, so an economical price compared to the likes of Crackshot, who's $205,000 and $280,000 paid for Set
Right.
Shot. And Jack Darling, of course, has some more interesting action coming up a little later in the day in the Battle of the Bells with Dea, and we heard him glow about Dea, but I'm sure would love to get things rolling right here with Control Rocks and Tyler Borth. And also, just a shot on number 1, Doc's Buddy. You get Louis Waugh for Nick Gallucci, so certainly those connections don't have to take a backseat to many.
Right on. It's the barn change, right? This well-traveled son of he's watching a colt coming in from the big track of Lexington, Kentucky, where he was a winner in 153 and 2 in the latest. Does show 51 speed 2 back over that big track at the Lexington. I want to see him once here in Ontario. Doc's Buddy at 11-1 as the gate begins to roll. They're going for $90,000. Good luck with the call, Gary.
OSS Gold, 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings. It's a field of 5. Doc's Buddy, Set Shot on the inside. In the center, Crackshot to the outside of Keenest Hanover and Control Rocks. It's a field of 5 for race number 6 as they are moving into position. Compact field for this 6th race, field of 5, OSS Gold, heading on into the backstretch. All getting up into position. They're at the start on the rough. And from the outside, Control Rocks wants to grab a quick lead here. Crackshot is racing second. Set Shot is third. Then Doc's Buddy and Aquinas Hanover, but Control Rocks. Early Control, 3-1 on the board for Tyler Borth. Then it's a gap of about 2.5, and back to Crackshot, Set Shot, Doc's Buddy, and Aquinas Hanover. 5 in a line right now as they line up behind Control Rocks, who takes them to the opening quarter in 26-3, unchallenged and yet 26-3 for Control Rocks. Crackshot is racing second, Set Shot third, then Doc's Buddy and Aquinas Hanover. 5 heading up towards the half, all still on the inside. Control Rocks and Teleborth. Now Crackshot, Doug McNair is only a length and a half back, and Set Shot and Bob McClure is on the inside racing third. Then it is Doc's Buddy and Louis Wan now popping out from third. There goes Set Shot, and Aquinas Hanover is the trailer. It is Control Rocks. Set Shot to the outside now is coming half of 54-4. Control Rock still has control though, and is leading by about 2.5, and looks sharp as Tyler Borth is still laying back flat in the bike and not urging. Control Rocks. Leaders have been shaved down to a length and a half. Set Shot to the outside. Crackshot's on the inside third, and still about 2.5 lengths off the lead. Then Aquinas Hanover is racing position fourth, and Doc's Buddy is fifth. 3/4, 122-1, and Control Rocks is trying to bottom out this field as they turn from in the OSS Gold. Crackshot racing second, still 2.5 back of a very sharp Control Rocks, and then Doc's Buddy, Set Shot, and Aquinas Hanover on down the stretch drive. Control Rocks up that 3/4, 122-1. Crackshot chasing Control Rocks, and Crackshot. Control Rocks was able to hold off Crackshot, then Doc's Buddy and Set Shot. 149-4. It is an overall track record, a sub 150 mile. Sugar, you were wondering about the speed today. Wonder no more.
Lightning fast, 149-4, all by himself. Control Rocks. You know what? He got pressed late, and he just drove on, and that likely forced the track record. Crackshot appeared to be beat turning for home, but what a nice surge to go after Control Rocks. They certainly made a great race of it. Wonderful stretch drive. Control Rocks, who looked so fantastic, after the quarter mile. I mentioned to our friends here at the table, he looked so good going by the grandstand prior to the half. He was large, and what a trip. 149-4, first sub 150 mile over Grand River Raceway. Incredible effort by the front two there, Gary.
Yeah, and look, if you're wondering earlier in the mile why nobody came after him, is because he was going so much up front. And you're right that, you know, you got to be chased in a field of 5. You think, oh, maybe nobody will chase it. But I didn't think it was 5 Control Rocks. I thought either the 3 or 2 might be able to get enough away on the field that's why we wouldn't get the record. But 49-4 is just outstanding. And Jack Darling's got to just be happy as you can possibly be, especially considering he's also got one in the Battle of the Bells, Dea, who's going to have a chance to be very impressive as well. But Control Rocks, it was just the speed early, and then Tyler Borth, you could see going down the backside, going to 3/4, still was laying just flat in the bike, just trying to take weight off the horses up front.
He was really stepping down the backstretch. They couldn't get close. He was keeping that 2.5 lengths of separation on him into the far turn. Crackshot was inching closer, and then, like I said, through the stretch, these front two took off. Crackshot with that late challenge pressed Control Rocks to go on in there. 149-4. What a trip. I caught his warm-up. Out of any horse on the warm-ups this afternoon, he was the best looking by far with Jack Darling on board. Control Rocks on his way back. Bring him in, Gary.
Good trap by Tyler Borth as well. I think if he would have let Crackshot sit more on his back, he would have gotten out-sprinted on the way home, but instead made sure that there was enough work to do that he could get home in 149-4. There is the winner, number 5, Control Rocks. 3-year-old Control the Moment, Brown Gelding, owned and trained by Jack Darling. Tyler Borth, the winning driver. It is the 5th win for Control Rocks. 149-4 is a new Grand River Raceway track overall record. Control Rocks.
We are in the winner's circle here, and the fastest horse in the history of Grand River Raceway is now Control Rocks, 149-4, getting a nice round of applause from the crowd. Tyler, first of all, going into the race, was speed or this kind of a mile anything you were even thinking about?
Not really. The horse, every time I drove him, he's raced amazing, and last week he was really, really good. I thought the best he's been, and with the draw that we had, kind of middle of the gate, I know how fast he can leave, so I thought he could get it done.
Looked like you had your main rival on your back the whole way, too. Just what were you thinking from a strategy standpoint, and how confident were you in your colt turning for home you could hold him off?
Yeah, I thought I could. It was actually closer than I thought it would be, but I went a bit of a too fast of a third quarter. I think if I had went to 3/4, 123 and change, I think I would have went easier, but I rolled him pretty good in that third quarter, and it was catching up to him late, but I'm glad he got it done.
A lot of fun. He looks like he'll be a big player in this division all season long.
Yeah, I think the first time I drove him, I think I won a gold with him, and it was a great pickup to have and be able to keep.
All right, listen, good luck the rest of the day. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, Craig.
We're going to bring in Jack Darling. Of course, he's got Dea in the Battle of the Bells. We're going to talk about her a little bit later, but this guy, Jack, a $33,000 yearling purchase. Has he exceeded expectations?
Yeah, he really has. We had trouble last year. We qualified him, and then he got sick, so he missed the whole year. This year he's come back really good, and he's just steadily got better, so he's a real nice surprise.
You're known as a guy that really has a great eye for picking out an individual at a yearling sale, and this guy catches your eye on the track. Was it that physical stature that kind of drew you to him at sale time?
Yeah, that's exactly right. He's a 10 as far as racehorses go.
Well, listen, hopefully he'll continue the form he's been on, and he's really been a nice addition to that division this year. Quick thought on Dea as we have you here, and what you expect from her today heading into the Battle of the Bells.
She's coming into the race good. I'm expecting a good race. I just hope we have a little bit of luck, and I just hope she can give her best effort.
And came out of the race obviously good last week, the elimination.
She did, and she trained late this week, and everything's a go. Everything's good.
Well, congratulations, big day for you so far, and good luck later on.
Thanks, Eric.
That's Jack Darling, the conditioner of Control Rocks. He is now the fastest horse ever at Grand River Raceway.
Sixth race, payouts 5, Control Rocks, 872, 72, 33, Crack Shot, 210, 210, 1 Doc's Buddy, 330, $2 Exactor, 13.90, $1 Try, 34.05, $1 Super, 49.60, 20-cent Super, 9.92. Sixth race, or who finished from the top, 34251. That's 34251 on the bottom.
Hi, I'm Susie Kerwood. I train Standardbird racehorses. I've been doing this for a few decades. And I'd love to talk about some of the products of the Omega Alpha that I use along the way. Respiratory, it really opens up their airways on them, and clears them up. One other product that I actually really love for my horses is Healthy Horse. It has everything that you really need in the stressful situations when the horses are racing. It's a fantastic product to keep your horse healthy all season long.
What'd you say, Sugar? Or Gary?
It is now 3 minutes to post time to race number 7, and note that this 7th race is a pick 5, a $10,000 guaranteed pick 5, which includes the Battle of the Bells and Battle of Waterloo. So it should be just an interesting pick 5 to get into, and also great race here. Preferred 2 trot. Sugar, your thoughts on this pick 5, and maybe we can even, I don't know if you would have a time to bring up a ticket on yours, just a quick thought at it, but in this 7th race, it already starts out with a very nice, and there's a look at your pick 5. Some thoughts on your pick 5 there, Sugar.
Right on. It's a great-looking field of preferred 2 trotters. They're going to battle for a purse of $20,000, and we'll get a look at Jordan Stratton in here, too. He's joining us from south of the border, and driving the 2 in here in the 7th race. I've left that one off my play, but I'm using 4 of them in here with Gold Edition. Sammy Filion tries for a career driving win, number 999. Gets a good shot with Gold Edition there on the rail. Johnny Buckshot. Toddler Borth could come right back there at a post 3. The 6 Time Al Riggs fits the ticket for me. I'm also including the outside starter Mercutio at 14-1. Over into race number 8. We're 3 deep in there with 2, 3, and 4. We do single up in race number 9, Ontario Sire Stakes Gold event. We're going to single up All-Star Maniac there in that middle leg of this late pick 5 sequence. Deepest of all, race 10, and the Battle of the Bells. I've got it wide open, Gary, as the 2-year-old fillies will race for a purse of $153,000. And on the end of it, the Battle of Waterloo for $227,000 in change in purse money. We're using 3 Bojangles to remain undefeated. My plan B in there is number 4, Till the Cows Come Home. I'm in to go for $24 even on a 20-cent wager. It's a $10,000 guaranteed pool, pick 5 play, starting things up here. Race number 7. Gary Guy, with your ticket idea.
Well, I guess maybe if we can squeeze in some time, we'll throw it on up. I wasn't going to do it, but look, there's my standard $9.60.
Who'd have thunk it?
Yeah, Gold Edition, Serenity Cruise, and we get to the 8th, and Greek Freak and Lamborghini Lou. 9th race, I do like All-Star Maniac and Sterling Choice, and then we get to that 10th race. And, well, I got the middle 3, Romantic Beauty, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, what a show. Lavender Sealster, that's the one that we've lavished a lot of praise on. And Dea, I did go to Dea on top. I still want to see if winds up being the favorite, because I believe that's the case. And then, you know what? I use 2 because Bojangles is great, but at least it's a shot for Till the Cows Come Home.
Right.
To go to that 960. We're getting really close to this race, and, that I see it went 5 deep in race 10, and that's the kind of race it is, I think.
Yeah, that 10th race, Battle of the Bells. There's no one really popping off the page, though that second career outing for one of our newest track record holders, Romantic Beauty, is certainly popping off the page for Team McNair. She'll lead from post 3 in that 10th race.
Yeah, there's just a lot of possibilities, and right now there's the field for race number 7. The Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program is presenting the Apattic cameras. The field is coming out, and we'll talk to you right after the parade. On post parade 1, Gold Edition, Sammy Filia for Blair Burgess and Sterling Fisher and Corinne Olsen Burgess. Number 2 is No Angel Like Me, Jordan Stratton for Candice Morell. Number 3, Johnny Buckshot, Tyler Borth for Katie McNeil and Brad Wilson. Number 4, My Buddy Sam, Scott Young for Jennifer Pinkerton and Patricia Bailey. 5 is JG's Pal, James McDonough for Brian Lawrence and Stuart Lawrence and Smirk Incorporated. Number 6, Tamil Riggs, Travis Henry for Mark Etzel. Number 7, Serenity Cruise, Scott Culver, Don Lindsay, and Jeff and Bernie Barr. 8 is Mercutio, Bob McClure for Shane Arsenault. And 9 is Insanity, Jason Ryan for Ben Hollingsworth and Mike Goldberg. Field of 9, race number 7, Preferred 2 Trotters. A really interesting bunch in here. I'd be hard-pressed to think that anyone's going to end up being even money or less because there's so much nice talent. And Gold Edition on the inside, Sugar. This is one I called the last 3 wins at Georgian Downs, and Gold Edition has been so sharp. I don't know if we're talking about the post 1 for Trotters. It hasn't been the best post. It's the 7th best post position in terms of winning percentage this year at Grand River. But Gold Edition has been going to the front from whatever post.
Right, you mentioned that to me last week. The Trotters don't seem to fare as well as the Pacers do with what most tracks would refer to as a rail advantage. Not so much a rail advantage here at Grand River Raceway. So we'll see how Gold Edition gets along. You've called him his last 3 wins, 3 straight victories, all gate to wire. His latest, 154 flat. So just a few ticks off his all-time life best. If he happens to win today, Gold Edition, 30 career victories, and then puts Sammy Filion 1 win shy of 1,000. On the monitors there, Gary, is number 5, JG's Pal, who picks up driver James McDonald today.
Yeah, James added to JG's Pal, one that won 9 of 18 last year. JG's Pal, and just kind of lightly scoring down. One that hasn't won yet this year, but has been coming closer.
Has been coming closer. A beaten favorite there last time out, racing from off the pace. I don't believe there's a big gate push in the cards for this horse on this day, so likely from off the pace. But you know what? They've been winning from everywhere today at Grand River Raceway. We just saw the 149-4 track record, Control Rocks rolling gate to wire. But before that, we've seen some hot early fractions setting up for closers. This is about as wide open as it gets for a top-class trotting event, Gary.
Yeah, absolutely. And one final thing I wanted to throw in on Gold Edition, and I should dig deeper into the numbers. I wonder if that post 1 is more of a factor for the younger trotters. Gold Edition's a 9-year-old, so maybe the inside is less of a concern for him than younger trotters down there on the inside. I should do a little deeper dive into that. Number 3, Johnny Buckshot. We both have this one on our top 4, and Johnny Buckshot made a break last time out at Clinton, but really was solid in this very class, just 2 back. Almost beat our Royal Port, who's a very good one.
Yeah, I wouldn't look too much into that break last time out. That would be a very rare break for Johnny Buckshot. I know him well from London, though he's just been lightly raced this summer. He started for us in London May 26th, and then he missed all the month of June. He came back to finish second in July over Grand River Raceway to our Royal Port 55-1. Then he went over to the Vic Hayter Memorial at Clinton's half-mile race. Things didn't work out from him. So he's back to the 5/8 at Grand River Raceway. Tyler Borth combining with trainer Katie McNeil for the owner, breeder Brad Wilson. Number 3, Johnny Buckshot gets a big shot for me here at 3-1.
Number 8, Mercutio, is one that's 13-1 on the board. I think that's huge value because Mercutio has been able to be competitive throughout his career against some solid ones. And Shane Arsenault, very accomplished trainer.
Very accomplished and a very nice trotter, too, right? A 6-year-old stallion son, a bar hopping. Number 8, Mercutio, picks up Bob McClure for this one. It's going to be an outside chance, but it might set up for a horse like Mercutio. I don't see a big gate blasting move coming for this one, but at 13-1, I could use him all day in the exactor try and superfectus.
I want to get a couple of thoughts. Tamil Riggs and Serenity Cruise. Tamil Riggs first off.
Tamil Riggs, long shot player right now at 20-1. I've got him pegged as a top 4 player. Always in the hunt for owner-trainer Mark Etzel, Travis Henry on board. This pick 5 pool swelling right up and over that $10,000 guaranteed pool. There is still time, right?
Yeah, and I'll throw in Serenity Cruise just as a thought because was really outstanding here. Now, in against lesser, but still Serenity Cruise, I think, is one that's flashed some nice things of late and just might be one at a price that you can get onto the ticket. But it's a field of 9 for race number 7 as they're moving in behind the gate. Gold Edition, No Angel Like Me, Johnny Buckshot to the inside. My buddy Sam, JG's pal, Tamil Riggs to the outside with Serenity Cruise and Mercutio in the second tier, Insanity. It's a field of 9. It's race number 7. Preferred 2 trotters. Field for the 7th race. He is at the start of the rough, and Johnny Buckshot is going to fire the first shot. Gold Edition on the inside, my buddy Sam, JG's pal. No Angel Like Me, and now Insanity strides through to take over 5th as No Angel Like Me is 6th, and then Tamil Rig, Serenity Cruise, and Mercutio is trailing the field. Right now, Gold Edition planted on the lead. In front by about 2 1/4. Johnny Buckshot is racing second, and then racing position to third as they race off the turn now. And they come on towards us on the inside. Third is Insanity in front of my buddy Sam. Opening quarter 26-4. And racing 5th is JG's pal, No Angel Like Me. Then it is back for the Tamil Rig, Serenity Cruise, and Mercutio. Off that lively 26-4 opening quarter, it is Gold Edition who leads the charge up towards the half. Gold Edition, Johnny Buckshot, and Tyler Borth is right there filling the pocket just a length and 3/4 back. JG's pal gets a little closer. And now No Angel Like Me is moving up and is on the back of JG's pal. Has live cover and is getting closer. Insanity on the inside, about 4.5 off the lead of a very strong Gold Edition, half of 56-3. My buddy Sam is racing 6th, then Tamil Riggs and Serenity Cruise and Mercutio. But Gold Edition trying to bottom out the field. Gold Edition and Sammy Filya leading by about 2 right now. Johnny Buckshot, No Angel Like Me is 3 wide. And then JG's pal as the field is about to turn for home. And 5th is Insanity from the backfield. Tamil Riggs and Serenity Cruise trying to close. And then my buddy Sam and Mercutio. Gold Edition 125-1. Gold Edition, Johnny Buckshot. They haven't come to Gold Edition just yet. Johnny Buckshot is second. Gold Edition, Johnny Buckshot. Gold Edition just keeps on going. Gold Edition wins. Johnny Buckshot second, JG's pal, and Tamil Riggs 156-2. Gold Edition tried to bottom out the field and did.
Just kind of bottomed out the field by the looks of it, Gary. I mean, they get down to the quarter 26-4, a rarity for sure for any trotter over Grand River Raceway. And this one did it from the rail, so quite impressive. Tapping things up through the half, 56-3, so he's 29-4 through the second, and then he just buries them on the backside with a quick third quarter of 28-3, and from then he just coasted on home. I mean, a soft final quarter. But by then he had bottomed out the field, Gary, and a nice winner at 2-1 for 4 in a row in Ontario.
And we mentioned post position 1. I think these veteran trotters probably are not at the same disadvantage leaving out of the inside. Although I also know that there is an issue that the inside of the track sometimes might be just a touch cuppier or looser than the rest of the track. And, of course, it gets traveled a lot more on the inside than it does elsewhere.
Yeah, indeed. I agree. Gold Edition, though, with his form, with 3 in a row over Georgian Downs that you mentioned you called, and now you're calling him for 4 in a row right here, right now. It's Gold Edition. And big trip, big win for some big money, a $20,000 enhanced preferred purse. I thought they were actually going to go a little quicker, but 56-2 was all he needed to get the job done. And another slick victory there for one that certainly knows his way to the winner's circle here this meet. Sammy Fillion nearing that 1,000 career driving win milestone.
Yeah, moves up to just 1 away. This is a 30th lifetime win, and this is one that's already won more this year now than last year. So even though he's getting older, he's getting better.
Indeed.
It's a 1-3-5-6 top 4 in race number 7, number 1. Gold Edition, 9-year-old E.L. Titan. Bay horse owned by Sterling Fisher, Corinne Olsen Burgess. Blair Burgess is the trainer. Sammy Fillion, the winning driver. 7th win on the season and 30th lifetime for Gold Edition. Note it is the driving hat trick on the day for Sammy Fillion. Seventh race payouts, 1 gold edition, $6.90, $3.10, $2.40. 3 Johnny Buckshot, $2.90, $2.10, and 5 JG's Pal, $3.10, $2 exactor, $16.60, dollar try, $26.40, dollar super, $100, $37.25. Seventh race order finish from the top. So 162, 534, 978. Once again, 162, 534, 978 on the bottom. And I see down into the winner circle area, we have, and there's a look at the photo for show from race number 7. We have Greg Blanchard, who has collared an interview with Pat Woods from Winback Farms.
Thank you, Gary. Yes, Pat Woods joining me of Winback Farm Canada for the 4th year, presenting sponsor of the Battle of Waterloo. I'll ask you first of all, Pat, about the partnership. You know, why you guys wanted to team up, especially with this particular event, and show your support to the industry.
Well, Grand River's done a great job. They get the people out with the expansion of the racetrack. They do a great job here, and we want to be a partner with anybody that puts something into the industry to make it better. and it's been a great partnership. We love the event here. We've gotten great horses out of this race, so it's just been positive all the way around.
Has to be exciting from a commercial breeder standpoint on days like this. Winback has bred the winner of this particular event in the past. You see Winback breds racing today on the program on the undercard. You've got Sterling Choice coming up in a gold later. What's that like from a breeder standpoint? What's this time of year and days like this mean to you?
Well, as a breeder, you're always trying to land good stallions for your program. To keep your breeders interested, to give them the best product out there. And when they're represented well in these races, it just means that you're doing a good job at landing the right stallions for the programs here in Ontario and Grand Circuit.
And Winback stallions, of course, have their stamp all over this race. Better's Delight immediately comes to mind. Of course, his great career has sadly come to an end. But you've got some new faces you're excited about to hopefully one day fill his shoes.
We've got some foals on the ground this year from some new stallions, Lawless Shadow and from Beach Glass. We're really happy with how they look. With Beach Glass having very similar breeding to Cattle Wash, it should be something good. The Cattle Washes seem to be doing very well here in Ontario, so that's a good sign for us.
And your operation is one of what I believe four or five different branches of Winback Farm around North America. So it is a big operation to say the least. And today I know you've got a big entourage out, right? You've got a lot of staff and even folks from your other farms here to enjoy the day.
Yeah, our staff, they were in early this morning to make sure the farm was looked after and fed. And then as soon as we're done here, they're racing back to the farm to finish up chores. But we bring our whole staff from the farm up here, and then also 3 of our managers flew up from the Maryland farm to be involved here in the day. They want to support it, and they make sure they bring the plane up, and they come here and spend the day. They love it here, the atmosphere, and the great racing.
Yeah, I saw one of your right-hand folks, Allison, walking in beside her on the way in, and she said that. She said, we're excited. We're going to enjoy the afternoon. Then I've got to go back and feed 120 horses or start helping to feed those later tonight. That's incredible, and that's what it's all about. Great to have you and your team out today, and the big crowd on track today. I know you've got a cool prize that they can win this year as well.
Yeah, we've got a patio cooler that we've got over on the patio, and anybody can go over, and it's got the QR code. You just click on it, and they'll be drawing it right after the Battle of the Bells, and someone can walk out of here with a cooler stuffed with a bunch of prizes in there for the kids and everything else. It's pretty neat, so hopefully they go over there and take advantage of it.
That sounds awesome. Can I enter that?
Absolutely.
All right, I just might do that. But you'll have to try and beat me to the punch, you folks over on the other side enjoying the afternoon. Pat, thank you so much, and thank you to Winback Farm again for being part of this outstanding event.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
All right, we turn it back up to Gary Guy as we continue on with Industry Day 2025.
Fans note in that 7th race, a correction on the mile time now is 1:55. The mile at 1:55, a malfunction at the finish with the timer. So it's a mile of 1:55 flat for Gold Edition.
Are you dreaming of a career with horses? The Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program is here to help. If you're an Ontario resident, you can take our free course and turn your passion into a profession. And employers can register for the program and receive wage subsidies, 50% for up to 18 weeks, or a maximum of $5,000. It's a win-win for job seekers and businesses alike. Ready to take the reins? Visit OntarioEquineEducation.com today and start your journey in the equine industry.
Already, here we are. It's down to 4. The final 4 races of Industry Day coming right up at Grand River Raceway. And it's the late pick 4 getting set to start up here with a preferred 2 event on the pace. It goes on to Ontario Sire Stakes Gold. That goes on to the Battle of the Bells. And, of course, the finale of this pick 4 sequence is the Battle of Waterloo. So in race number 8, we're going to try Sobel Ace, the Greek Freak, and Lamborghini Lou. It's 2, 3, 4 in race 8. We'll single up to 5 All-Star Maniac in Ontario Sire Stakes Gold in race number 9. We're deep as the ball in the Battle of the Bells. A wide-open-looking 2-year-old to Philly Pace battling for $150,000 purse money. 3 and 4 on the end of it. Bojangles till the cows come home in the Battle of Waterloo, where they'll square off for a purse of $227,000 in change. I'm in to go for $6 even on a 20-cent late pick 4 play. If there's time for Gary Guy's ticket, we can bring it up as well. And there it is for Gary Guy. He's gone too deep the opening leg. The Greek Freak, Lamborghini Lou. Then he's on to All-Star Maniac and Sterling Choice the 9th. He's deepest of all, race 10 with a 5, 3, and 4. Top selection being 5 Dea. And on the end of it, Bojangles till the cows come home. Gary in for just $4.80. It's a $7,500 guaranteed pool on this late pick 4 at the River.
Horses heading out onto the track for the post parade. That paddock camera is presented by the Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program. Field on post parade 1, Sportsline Austin Sorry for Patrick Bissett and Craig Parrott. Number 2 is Sobel Ace, Anthony Hunt for Otis Hall and Sobel Hill Farms in Susseto Racing. And number 3, the Greek Freak, Scott Young for Desiree Jones and Gino Toscani. Number 4 is Lamborghini Lou, tie the 4th for Don Lindsay and Paul Kleinpaste and William Aplajevic and Garth Bechtel. Number 5, Storm Along, Doug McNair for Greg McNair and Bradley Grant. Number 6, Ideal Perception, James McDonough for Anthony Beaton and Lisa Lafort. 7, Scratch, and 8 is Ponder No Longer, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Field of 7, race number 8. Let's get a look at this field, and, well, right away, the Greek Freak is the one we both have singled out. The fans have singled this one out, Sugar. Scott Young picks up the drive, and note there is no missing chart line, so that last race, July the 21st, dominant win here, 151 and 2. Your top selection.
You know what? So dominating in that victory, Gary. 51 and 2. We mentioned when Control Rocks broke the overall record 2 races ago, 149 and 4. It helped to have someone pressing him on the end of it. The crack shot was coming after him, so it just pressed him to come home a little quicker, likely to get there in sub 50 speed. Well, the Greek Freak, his matching track record mile in the latest, where he won by 5, nobody was pressing him on. So if he can get some company at some point, early or late, could be looking at another new track record holder here. There's currently 6 of them tied for the age gelding mark here, Gary, 151 and 2.
Yeah, well, I always think Colts and geldings are the... I don't know. I'll just move on off of that thought because I don't understand why they're separated out. I was going to say something.
Go there.
I was going to say something and I thought, no, don't say.
Let's not go there.
Number 2, Sobel Ace. You know what? This is a horse that's moving up in class, but look, won by 5 lengths last time out in 52. So Sobel Ace and Anthony Hahn. I've always loved Otis Hall's horses coming out. He does a great job, and Sobel Ace really stepped up big, heavily favored last time out and lived up to it.
How's this for a shot on the monitor? The answer, Scott Young buzzing the public on the fence here on Industry Day. Wonderful shot there by our TV team. Let's go to the 2 then, Sobel Ace, and talk about him. I spoke with Anthony Hahn following that latest victory, and that's an adjusted mile. He was, I think, showing 53 and 2, and it was an adjusted mile because the timer malfunctioned, caught him late going by the line. So 52 flat, where he was home, and 27 and 4 for a season's mark, and that was second time Lasix. Third time Lasix angle. This horse has got to be on go. Can't believe the price right now. He's a top 2 player all day for me. He's well worth a look in here, and a win would not surprise me because he is so sharp right now. 7-1, Gary. Unbelievable.
I think people are looking at that last start in this Class 2 back, but that was post 7, and he didn't leave much, but he got off the gate last time out, and he can fly early, so I think Sobel Ace will be up and fly.
Here, you mentioned the start 2 back where he's finishing 5th. He's in behind a wall, and we mentioned it before his last start that Anthony Hahn was grabbing up. He was in behind a wall when finishing 5th there 2 back. So again, this horse, any kind of A game from Sobel Ace, and you'll see him right there in the end. I guess we're going to look at Tyler Borth now with this 4, Lamborghini Lou. A gate-to-wire win in the latest over Woodbine Mohawk Park, 51 and 2, racing for co-owner trainer Don Lindsay. Tyler Borth having a pretty good afternoon here on Industry Day.
What a monster earner last year as a 3-year-old, really dominant in a 3-year-old campaign, 14 wins. Only one so far this year in 15, but that one came last time out, so got off the schneid, looking to back up with another win. And that's the kind of mile you could come forward off of and win again. And Tyler Borth, Lamborghini Lou is 4-2 on the board. What about 5 Stormalong?
Yeah, Team McNair, right? They scratched him last time, showing a vet scratch lame, so missing about 2 to 3 weeks of racing action, but you cannot let a McNair horse stay off your tickets here at the River, especially in the opening leg of a late pick 4 featuring the Battle of the Bells and the Battle of Waterloo on the end of it.
And you know, one I'm just afraid to ignore number 6, Ideal Perception, because on Industry Day, Ideal Perception has a habit of showing up, and you got James McDonald and Anthony Beaton and Ideal Perception, and I just think he might say, I know this day, Industry Day, that's my day.
You would know, Gary. Let's go.
It's a field of 7 for race number 8. Sportsline, Sobel Ace on the inside, the Greek Freak, Lamborghini Lou, and Stormalong. And to the outside, Ideal Perception, Ponder No Longer. It's a field of 7 for the 8th race. Ponder No Longer is about 4 lengths off the gate at the start and blasting out. Ideal Perception leaving with Stormalong and the Greek Freak. 3 across the track leaving out, and now 4 o'clock. Sportsline is out quickly on the inside. It's the Greek Freak, Stormalong, then Sportsline is racing position 3rd. Ideal Perception now is going to find a seat on the inside, and then it is Sobel Ace and Lamborghini Lou, and then back to Ponder No Longer. But the Greek Freak at 5-2 on the board's got the lead as they race their way past that opening quarter, 25 and 4, and they race their way on towards us. And racing position 2nd is Stormalong, and then 3rd in line is Sportsline. Sportsline's racing in front of Ideal Perception, popping to the outside goes Sobel Ace now. Lamborghini Lou is on the outside as well, and Ponder No Longer is on the inside. Field of 7 heading up to the half off a lively 25 and 4 opening quarter, and it is the Greek Freak and Scott Young who's leading up to the half in front by a length and 3/4. Stormalong moving on the outside is Sobel Ace. Sportsline 4th to the inside, and then Lamborghini Lou's on the outside. Ideal Perception is covered up, and Ponder No Longer, the Greek Freak, as they head on toward 3/4. The Greek Freak, Sobel Ace is chipping away, and is a length and a quarter back. Then Stormalong, Lamborghini Lou is second over, but gapped in the cover. Sportsline on the inside locked up, and then it is back to Ideal Perception with nowhere to go and Ponder No Longer. Ideal Perception now is going to slide out and is trying to come, but as they race to the top of the stretch, 123 and 1, it is the Greek Freak and Sobel Ace and Stormalong and Lamborghini Lou, and then Sportsline And now sent way out wide comes Ideal Perception. Ideal Perception is flying on the outside. They come to the finish, and also Lamborghini Lou with Sobel Ace. Lamborghini Lou is going to come on by and win it. Then finishing second with Storm Along. Mile of 1:52.1. Lamborghini Lou. It's been a day of horses coming from a little bit off the pace, Sugar.
Oh boy, what a finish. They were coming from everywhere. Great to see a wonderful preferred two put together by the race office there. And turning for home could have been any one of 5 or 6 of them, right? You were even calling Ideal Perception from the grandstand side. Just a blanket finish. Great horse race on Industry Day. Lamborghini Lou and Borth reaching up in the final strides to score in 52-1. Tyler Borth having himself a day.
And one of the things going on today is the horses are leaving out pretty hard. Put up a 25-4 in this one, 55-2. There's Lamborghini Lou, and I might have been overdriving Ideal Perception, although certainly I thought he was going to kick in a little bit more because he was covered up for quite a piece.
We've seen quite a few races this afternoon setting up for the closers, right? We've mentioned you can win from anywhere. We've seen gate-to-wire overall track records, courtesy of Control Rocks, and we've seen many winners coming from off the pace where you mentioned hot fractions early, 25-4. Cooker opens this one up.
Yeah, and they go 29 3 second panel, so at least somewhat of a breather, but it's just that, and you know, the action, I mean, Ideal Perception wanted to leave, but everybody left out. Lamborghini Lou blasting out, and Sabale Sportsline on the inside. It was just had to take a seat, and
yeah,
it was another excellent drive with Lamborghini Lou and Tyler Borth.
Yeah, this time from off the pace. The Greek Freak, he never got tested last time. He was at Grand River Raceway, but you know what? Been a couple of weeks between starts, and he certainly got tested today, right?
Yeah, he got tested and wasn't up to the test, but Lamborghini Lou passed the test with flying colors, and Lamborghini Lou is a 4-year-old McWicked bay gelding owned by Don Lindsay and Paul Kleinpaste and William Amplejevic and Garth Bechtel. Don Lindsay is the trainer. Tyler Borth, the winning drive. It's the second win for Lamborghini Lou. Back-to-back wins for Lamborghini Lou. Tyler Borth, 152-1. 16th win lifetime. Eighth race, number 4, Lamborghini Lou, 573.20, 240. 5, Storm Along, 472.90. 2, Sabalace, 280. $2 exactor, 21.20. Dollar Try, 27.20. Dollar Super, 96.85. 20-cent Super, 19.37. Eighth race over a finish from the top. So 4-3-5-1-2-6, scratch 7. That's 4-3-5-1-2-6, scratch 7 on the bottom.
Three more to go on this industry day at Grand River Raceway. And it's an OSS Gold event, 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers field of 6 here. And then it's on to the Battle of the Bells and, of course, the Battle of Waterloo. Battle of Waterloo finalists are just outgoing their final warm-ups now, and they all look great.
Ooh, we just caught the end of a warm-up for Borderline Mobby. Dave Maneri was on board, and he was flying home. And then just finishing up now was Till the Cows Come Home, who could be one, well, both of them could be some serious competition for the unbeaten Colt Bojangles.
And we saw a track record performance, fastest mile in the history of Grand River Raceway earlier today in that first gold tilt. Can they threaten that record, first of all, here? Do we have the quality here, in your opinion, in race number 9 to do it?
All-Star Maniac, definitely some quality there. He's never been better. I mean, back-to-back, sub-150 wins. His latest is 49-1 off a trip. But the start before that, he was swelling right up. I mean, James was asking a little bit through the stretch, and that horse just took off like an airplane.
Yeah, he's really come back well. A little bit later to get to the racetrack than some others, but making up for that lost time quickly and looking really good in each of the last 2 starts especially. Tip of Time, he kind of races in the shadows for the Ian Moore stable. He's got so much power in the barn, but a nice colt in his own right, son of Shadow Play, former Moore pupil.
Right on, Ian. He's always liked those shadow plays, and he goes back to them now again at the yearling sale. This one bred by Winback Farm, and a large ownership group here on Tip of Time. Just a one-time winner this season, but just missing in the latest to the Gray Silver Walls in 150-3. Might have to find some sub-150 speed, though, if he wants to take down All-Star Maniac. Well, sub-50 speed on the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. I'm not quite sure they can break break the 150 here, but who knows? We've seen them flying already today.
They've got the water truck out there again. It's really warming up here this afternoon, hot and warm, and they're keeping the water to it. So it's going to be good and fast here for this upcoming 9th race as we get set to go. What do you make of Boxer Sealster? Quick thought on him. He's had trouble, it looks like, making the transition from 2 to 3 so far. Last time out, he paced in 49-4, his best ever individual clocking, but it was only good enough for 6th on that occasion.
Isn't that something? Hey, a young 3-year-old pacing sub 150, home in 27-1, and doesn't get a check for it. It's incredible the speed they go now. Trainer Scott McEnany co-owns this one, and Scott is nearing a very nice milestone in his training career.
For sure, he's been one of the best, and especially in the Ontario Sire Stakes program. So, see if he can get Boxer Sealster back on the winning track. He's a quality colt, and his recent efforts have been pretty good. But again, just struggling to finally break through with that first win of the season. Not going to get any easier for him here today, but he does meet a short field. And with his early speed, I expect a better trip scenario where he can really make an account of himself, I think, from post one. Sterling Choice, he's trying to kind of get back on track here as well. A bit of an up and down season for him so far in terms of results, but he's been playing at a very high level, racing in events like the Pepsi North America Cup, the SBOA final earlier this year, and a close fourth place finisher in a gold event two-back. So he's a competitor, but All-Star Maniac right now certainly looks like the horse to beat, and not surprising to see him getting all of the tote support here. Race number 9, it's going to start our final pick 3 of the afternoon. And what a pick 3 sequence it is. A gold contest, then the Battle of the Bells, and of course the Battle of Waterloo to wrap things up over in race number 11. So we'll take another quick break. Post-parade for the 9th coming up shortly, and Sugar and I will be back following post-parade for an up-close look.
Field on post parade for the 9th. One boxer, Sealster Trevor Henry for Scott McEnany and Aristia Versakis at Mart West Racing and Kentucky Farm. Number 2 is Sterling Choice, Billy Davis Jr. for Blake McIntosh and Ozzie McKay and Lynn McKay and Gilles Landry. Number 3 is SOS Sports Bet, Doug McNair for Greg McNair and Ryan McDonald. And number 4 is Tip of Time, Jody Jameson for Dr. Ian Moore. Number 5 is All-Star Maniac, James McDonough for Nicolucci and Miller Farm. And number 6, Blue Bar, Travis Collar for Jody Cullen. Field of 6, race number 9. OSS Gold for 3-year-old Pacing Colts and Geldings.
Just moments away now from the 9th race, our second gold event for the Glamour Boys, 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers, and All-Star Maniac, heavily favored in here, and understandably so. This talented colt, he showed last year. I would say you'd put him in the top 3 or 4 in Ontario for 2-year-olds in terms of talent, and good to see that he was a little bit longer getting the track, but hasn't lost a step so far this year. He looks fantastic on the track. He's not a real tall horse, but he is a really well put together individual. Son of all bets off. So I think all things point toward him in here. Not a whole lot left to say about him, but try and find someone that you think is, one to use underneath and maybe threaten him.
I did have the 3 in my second spot, but after seeing the 4, Tip of Time, on Post Parade, I love his look today. He's a great-looking colt son of Shadow Play, going out for trainer Dr. Ian Moore, who we'll see in the next couple of battle races as well. Tip of Time, Jody Jameson. For me, he'd be a Post Parade pick. So, he looks so fantastic, nice and relaxed here, not lathered up on a warm day here at the raceway, and just the body language is speaking volumes right now.
I agree with you. That's the one that caught my eye on Post Parade, for whatever that is worth.
Right.
But I'm like you. I like the body language. He just looks like he's on his toes and has that game face on. And kind of a stamp of Dr. Ian Moore horses. A lot of them will catch your eye out on the racetrack.
For years.
Exactly. Yeah, we go right back to the 70s,
Oh,
right?
my.
Back in PEI and recalling him with his horses back then. Speaking of eye catcher, Sterling Choice, the gray, always kind of a fan favorite when you see him out there. What do you make of him this season? It's just been a case of he's been in some tough spots and maybe just doesn't have the confidence right at the top of his game in that department right now?
Well, he has gotten there in 150 and 4 for a life best. He makes the program cover today, Greg. He beaten by a head, of course, last season with the Stonebridge Wizard winning the Battle of Waterloo. He was just missing by a head. So he has done well on Industry Day in the past, and here he comes back after just one start through the month of July, hoping for some better things. Billy Davis Jr. has been getting along fine with this son of Better Than Cheddar, bred by Winback Farm, right? 150 and 4 winner, and just trying to find that form on a big day in Ontario racing.
So the first division today produced the fastest mile in Grand River Raceway history, 149 and 4 compliments of Control Rocks. And perhaps, they can threaten that here. It'll just depend on how things unfold in the early stages of the race. Will All-Star Maniac just simply get front-end respect here? Or will there be some battling trying to get position, perhaps, up close to him in this spot? You've got Boxer Sealster from the rail. Long overdue for a victory there. Blue Bar, he's 0 for 10 this year, homebred for Cullen. He's getting better. He's certainly showing that he's improving and working his way to being competitive against these colts and in a short field. He's got ticket potential.
Ooh, he kicked home huge last start, Greg. Closed from 6th to be 4th. He's home in 26 and 3. His back half, 53 and 3. Blue Bar gets an outside chance. Hard to believe off of that last trip that he'd be the longest shot on the board with these.
It is your last chance to play a pick 3 this afternoon. Another gold contest coming up here, race number 9. Gary Guy with the call.
And it is a field of 6 for race number 9, taking up their positions. OSS Gold, 3-year-old Pacing Colts and Geldings. Boxer Sealster, Sterling Choice on the inside. In the center, SOS Sports Bet and Tip of Time. Into the outside, All-Star Maniac and Blue Bar. 6th for the 9th race. Field of 6 for race number 9. OSS Gold, 3-year-old Pacing Colts and Geldings. All moving into position now. Gathering speed. They're at the start of the rough. And Tip of Time. All-Star Maniac. Sterling Choice is going to fly out. SOS Sports Bet, but Sterling Choice right now is going to grab the lead. SOS Sports Bet, Tip of Time. All-Star Maniac is still racing 4th and now works over to the pylons 4th, about 5 lengths off the lead. Then Boxer Sealster and Blue Bar. Sterling Choice at 18-1 has got the lead. SOS Sports Bet at 17-1 is second. Tip of Time is third. All-Star Maniac, the 1-9 favorite. favorite, is currently fourth, and then Boxer, Sealster, and Blue Barn, they race up past a half of 25-4, and Sterling Choice has got a lead of about 2.5 or 3. Then SOS Sports Bet and Tip of Time. All-Star Maniac is still on the inside. Then Boxer, Sealster, and Blue Bar, and the field works their way up towards the half. And right now, Sterling Choice and Billy Davis Jr. rocketing to the half off a 25-4 opening quarter, 54 half. Sterling Choice popping up from fourth now comes All-Star Maniac, 1-9. Closing has come on to take over third. Sterling Choice still leading by 2.25 over SOS Sports Bet. All-Star Maniac now has moved up to third, but is still about 5 off the lead as they head to three quarters. Boxer, Sealster, Blue Bar. Tip of Time is back to trail and on up to three quarters. Sterling Choice getting closer. All-Star Maniac now is bearing down on Sterling Choice. Sterling Choice and All-Star Maniac 1:21.3 is the three-quarter time. Sterling Choice leads, but that lead is narrowed. It's down to just ahead. All-Star Maniac. Sterling Choice is trying to hold on. Sterling Choice and All-Star Maniac has to work because Sterling Choice won't give it up easily. Sterling Choice still with the lead as they turn for home. All-Star Maniac off of big three quarters, 1:21.3, and it is on the outside. All-Star Maniac, Sterling Choice. All-Star Maniac wins it. Sterling Choice, and then SOS Sports Bet and Boxer, Sealster. 150 flat for All-Star Maniac and James McDonald.
Wow. 150 flat. And what a trip, Gary. He had to come from a long ways back. Sterling Choice, the gray, was for sure on go. Putting up those ambitious fractions, 25-4, 54, and over to three quarters, 1:21.3. They were giving that earlier track record all kinds of fits here, but they let up a little through the stretch. A real slugfest to the finish. All-Star Maniac, 1-9 favorite, did not disappoint. Just missing by a neck was the gray Sterling Choice, who did all the work. Will get paid for second, getting paid for the win. All-Star Maniac in 150 flat. James McDonald up.
Yeah, we get 150 and we're almost disappointed because of the big mile that we got earlier of 49-4. But look at, take nothing away from Sterling Choice, and I even thought on the final turn that, All-Star Maniac's going to get by him fairly easily and then open up a couple of lengths, but that's not the way that went down.
You know what? I love the fight by the gray. When they were turning for home, I was saying to myself, let's go gray, let's go gray. Sterling Choice was not finished. He put up a pretty good fight for a horse that just raced once through the month of July, being the second longest shot on the board. A great job there by co-owner trainer Blake McIntosh, having a Sterling Choice ready for another industry day. We mentioned he's on the cover of this season's program, finishing second by a head to last year's Battle of Waterloo winner Stonebridge Wizard. So great to see Sterling Choice with a great effort to be second best to All-Star Maniac in Ontario Sire Stakes Gold. 150 flat, Gary. Huge trip.
And being that Winback Farm, the sponsor of our Battle of Waterloo, Sterling Choice, a $15,000 yearling purchase.
Ooh.
Yeah, sure, we're talking about the one that was second, but Winback Farm, somebody might have wanted to pay a little more because this one's earned about $380,000 lifetime or more, somewhere in that ballpark if we're trying to do the math on the fly. But we should be talking about All-Star Maniac because, I'll tell you, it got the effort to keep on coming.
Great to see James McDonald bringing them up close along the fence here to the fans here on Industry Day. All-Star Maniac. And heaviest of favorites there, Gary. You can't get any lower than 1-9.
1-9, and he's got to work hard. He's got to work in 150. If he goes in 150-1, he's not a winner.
You're right. Sterling Choice is holding on if it's 150-1, but big mile. This horse had to come from a long ways back. First up forever, right? And through a very quick third quarter. And there goes the spoils of victory for Ontario Sire Stakes Gold.
And the patience of a James McDonald early, not getting caught up in that early speed, and brings him back in to the winner's circle with an OSS Gold All-Star Maniac, 3-year-old All Bets Off Bay gelding by Miller Farms. Nick Galucci, the trainer. James McDonald, the winning drive. It's the third win on the season. Fifth lifetime All-Star Maniac. 150 flat. And if we want to call it a gelding record, we can do that because, or actually we can't. I believe that in race number 6, Control the Rocks, a gelding. So 49-4 stands, and 150 for All-Star Maniac.
Another thriller in the second gold division here this afternoon. We've got winning driver James, son Griff here with us as well, winning trainer Nick Galucci. James, start with you. Was it surprising your colt had to work as hard as he did for the win, or does it just speak to the talent in this division?
No, it wasn't surprising, really. It's anytime you put a lot of money on the go or on the line, there's usually hot fractions, or people are they're gonna race. They want to give every crack they can for their horse to make as much as they can. So you always got to be prepared for that going out. I'd mentioned it to Nick going out. I thought there was a chance it could set up for a lot of speed. I was hoping I could find a trip, but he had to earn it today.
Yeah, and your colt's known for his high speed for a piece of a mile, but today he showed he can carry it a long way.
Yeah, like I just said to Nick, I wasn't sure what he'd do because, like you said, he comes off a helmet like a freight train, and when he's on the lead, he's got that same quick step to get away on them. But when you're on the outside grinding and there's one inside of you pushing you big fractions, it takes some guts to get the job done, and he showed some guts today.
In our final two races, the Bells and the Battle of Waterloo, you've got the rail in both of them. How do you like your chances overall?
I like them a lot more actually until I drove a few from the inside today, and it's tough to get away. So it's gonna make my job a little harder, I think, than I'd originally thought. But same thing, they're big races. There's going to be lots of movement, lots of speed. So hopefully I can find some racing luck.
And I was going to ask you, you win a $500,000 race, the Hamiltonian Oaks. How do you sort of reset and just sort of put that on the back burner and get focused on a day like today?
It's just been so busy running around and just racing lots. It doesn't give you time to kind of get complacent and not think about it. It's just kind of business as usual. Race today like it's the only race. So every race is important for the rest of the day, and hopefully I can bang out a few more wins. Good luck in the two main events later on. Thanks, Greg.
Going to bring in Nick Galucci. Just your thoughts on this guy. He was a little bit later than some others getting to the racetrack this season. Was that by design?
Definitely not. He didn't come in this year quite as sound as what he finished the year last year, so we just had to give him a little bit extra time. But he seems like he's coming to form pretty quick, and hopefully we can do some damage later in the year.
What makes him so good? What's his best attribute?
He just, when you ask him to go, he doesn't hesitate. He just drops his rear end, and you just got to hold on because he's pulling you as fast as you'd ever want to go on a horse. So. A
little bit different, too. You guys deal a lot of homebreds, but he's one that you purchased at the yearling sale. So what was it about him that caught your eye?
Well, we were a little short on colts last year, so we were looking for a colt, and I can't even take the credit for finding him. Carol and Nielsen, my partner, she picked him out and was in love with him, and George came to call, and when you tell George you want a horse, you're usually coming home with it. So.
And what we've got you here, of course, just the latest update on Chantilly, what she's up to.
I trained her a good mile at Mohawk Saturday morning, hoping to get a race for her on the weekend at Mohawk, and then we're off to Poconos the following Saturday if she seems like she's fit to do so.
Her first, will that be her first meeting potentially against Mickey and Minnie?
It will be. We were scheduled to before, but hopefully we're able to get there this time. So far, everything's in line for that to happen.
Well, all eyes will be on Pocono that day for sure. Congratulations on this win.
Thank you very much, Greg.
All-Star Maniac 150, just a tick off the track record, which was set earlier today. Up next, it's the Battle of the Bells for the Phillies in race number 10.
Ninth race, payouts 5, All-Star Maniac, 220, 210, 210, 2 Sterling Choice, $5.90, $4.83, SOS Sports Bet, $4, $2 exactor, $18.70 try, $43. Dollar Super, $87.15, 20-cent Super, $17.43. Ninth race, order of finish from the top, 423-615. That's 423-615. Well, we're 3 minutes to post time to race number 10. It is the Battle of the Bells. And, well, Sugar, the tote board is interesting right now. And some thoughts on how things are going right now in terms of the favorite status of 1 TH Check Me Out.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Well, maybe folks were very impressed by the look of Sterling Choice. We mentioned co-owned and trained by Blake McIntosh. Only one start through the month of July, shows up here on Industry Day to just miss in 150 flat at 18-1. So here we have Blake McIntosh, co-owning and training number 1 TH Check Me Out. Driver James McDonald on board. And opening up as the favorite. For me, surprisingly, I thought all the action would be on Romantic Beauty in her second career start, following up her track record. Career debut victory. Conley Ecclestone has selected TH Check Me Out on top. She takes the early action here at 2-1. James McDonald combined with Blake McIntosh looking for a Battle of the Bells victory.
And both you and Ken are on Romantic Beauty, and Ken was on Romantic Beauty last time out.
Certainly was, wasn't he?
The big call at 7-1. I'm back with Dea, and I predicted this one being the favorite. Well, so far, my prediction is wrong, although, it's not post time just yet. 4-1. Look, I was really impressed with the look of Dea, but TH Check Me Out is one that did work early and then still was able to be competitive right to the finish because opened that early lead and still was a pretty darn game. And then you get James McDonald, who I guess he can drive a winning horse.
Oh, I love this race. This is a very competitive Battle of the Bells final. Some really nice elimination heats. TH Check Me Out and Dea, they were finishing first and second within a neck. And not far behind, Gary, was the 4 Lavender Sealster, who we're both looking forward to seeing this week. She was coming from last, and she had a little bump to her gate when turning for home, maybe lost a length or two. If that bump doesn't happen, maybe she wins it, and she was 16-1 on that occasion. So Lavender Sealster, for me, she's the big price player, and she gets a big shot. Paul McKenzie on board for trainer Dr. Ian Moore.
And the thing with Lavender Sealster is sitting at 10-1 right now. I think if it holds there, I'd be willing to take the flying shot with Lavender Sealster.
Same.
And
Dr. Ian Moore, he's got the 1-2 punch, right? He's also sending out from the trailing spot, number 9, PNG Shadow, Bob McClure. Catch driving that one. She's had Louis Waugh, she's had Jody Jamieson, and now picks up McClure for the Battle of the Bells.
And the thing with PN Shadow is made an early break and yet was able to recover. You take away that break and maybe you get a little more out of PNG Shadow. Well, we're going to talk right after this post break because there is Emma Christoforou leading out the fillies for the Battle of the Bells. On post grade 1, TH Check Me Out, James O'Donnell for Blake McIntosh and Ozzie McKay and Gilles Landry and James Giannuzzi. Number 2 is Malicious Speed, Jonathan Drury for Carl Jameson and Don McRae. Number 3 is Romantic Beauty, Doug McNair for Greg McNair and James Everett. Number 4, Lavender Sealster, Paul McKenzie for Dr. Ian Moore and Lavender Sealster Stable. Number 5 is Dea, Jody Jamieson for Jack Darling. Number 6, Front and Center, Jordan Stratton for Anthony Beaton and Dominique Chiravelli and David Mercer. Number 7 is Horse with a Plan, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable and Blair Kidd and John Collings. Eight is Jen Tilley, Louis Waugh for Scott McInerney and Frank Balcino. And number 9 is PNG Shadow, Bob McClure for Dr. Ian Moore and RG Group Limited and Serge Savard. Field of 9, race number 10. Just a couple of minutes to post time. The Battle of Bells and Sugar. The money now has come to Dea 7-5 on the board, but we're going to look at number 3, Romantic Beauty. And as I mentioned a few times, going into that last race, a first lifetime start. Ken Middleton had this one picked on top. A 55-2 back half, and Romantic Beauty really opened our eyes with that 152-2 debut win in the Battle of the Bells.
It was quite a splash to her racing career. I mean, she had plenty of work under her belt with some qualifying efforts dating back to June, but it was her first go in a pari-mutuel start around Grand River Raceway. And at 7-1, Ken Middleton was all over her on that debut, making that one his top selection. And backers were rewarded to the tune of a 7-1 price. So Romantic Beauty, can she be as good or better in her second career start for Team McNair? Real nice effort from her in her first career start. 152-2. She is a track record holder here for the 2-year-old fillies, a daughter of Better Delight. And, not very big, but she's got a huge motor, Gary.
Number 4, Lavender Sealster, I want to get to, because this is one that was 16-1 here last time out, and really impressive effort to keep on digging, and I just thought really looked good.
Oh, she was huge. I mean, came from last, up on the wide side. She was gaining, and then she got a little bumpy gaited when turning for home. And when they did straighten out, she came charging again. I keep thinking if she didn't make that bobble in her latest, it's not charted, of course, as a break, but it was a bit of a bobble. If she doesn't bobble turning for home, she could be a winner at 16-1. So for me, she gets a big shot at a Battle of the Bells upset here for trainer Dr. Ian Moore. He stays with Paul McKenzie to drive, and the price is absolutely right now at 13-1.
Your top 2, Romantic Beauty at 3-1, and then Lavender Sealster at 13-1. And I did go to 5 Dea. Thought this would be the favorite, and even though Dea's time 53-3 and Romantic Beauty went a full second and a tick more, I just was really impressed with Dea. Jody Jamieson, Jack Darling already had that big win earlier with Control Rock, so looking to just carry on the impressive day. 8-5.
Yeah, 8-5 currently on number 5 Dea. And you know what? Jack Darling's horses. We mentioned how Dr. Ian Moore's horses always look great on parade. Well, Jack Darling does a fine job of having his horses looking fine and ready. We saw that with Control Rocks. Well, here's Dea, and she's a big daughter of Bulldog Hanover with Jody Jamieson on board. Strong winner last time out. Pretty much gate to wire in there. Was able to hold off TH Check Me Out, who was trying to push on through late. This is Dea, and Dea looking comfortable, calm, cool, and collected. And it appears that Jody Jamieson's got some GoPro action for us here on Industry Day.
Number 1, TH Check Me Out, James McDonald, and inside post position. Does she try to grab the early lead again?
Just missed last time out, likely to be in play early. James McDonald likely pushing on out of there, and he's been up the inside. He mentioned in the interview from All-Star Maniac that he's been saving some ground, maybe using that inside lane, so he doesn't mind the rail here with TH Check Biota. Daughter of Cattle Wash, $80,000 banked, and she could almost double her earnings with a victory in the Battle of the Bells. Right now, a 5-2 co.
And,
second choice.
Dr. Ian Moore has 2 in here. The other one, besides Lavender Sealster, is one that should get some attention, PNG Shadow, because made an early break, and yet that was still in the mile with Romantic Beauty, third beaten too, and with that break. Now, trailer post doesn't help, but there is speed in front of PNG Shadow. If Bob can have this one steadied and able to get out moving with TH Check Me Out, this is one PNG Shadow has a solid shot in here.
Another price player, right? 6-1, and she was 2-1 last time out with Jody on board. First time Bob McClure. We'll see Bob drive Bojangles in the Battle of Waterloo for the same connection. Trainer Dr. Ian Moore. PNG Shadow I don't think you're going to see her being rushed out of there, but you mentioned there is some gate speed in front of her. As long as she can be sitting in the front half of the field, Gary, and of course she's got the barn mate in Lavender Sealster in here with her.
And you know who's getting ignored? 8 Gentilly was an odds-on favorite to finish second to Romantic Beauty, which isn't all that bad, 52-3. Mm-hmm. Blind bridle to blinkers here as well.
Saw that. So maybe we're going to see some gate speed flashing here. Louis Philippois certainly knows how to send one.
So maybe a little payback with Gentilly on the outside, who's gotten lost on the tote board at 14-1. The Battle of the Bells. TH Check Me Out. Malicious Speed. Romantic Beauty on the inside. In the center, Lavender Sealster and Dad to the outside, front and center. Horse with a Plan. Gentilly. And the second tier, PNG Shadow. It is a field of 9. Race number 10. On Industry Day 2025, the Battle of the Bells final. They're in position. They're at the start of the rough, and Gentilly from the outside is going to lead with TH Check Me Out, and then also getting out alertly is Malicious Speed. Romantic Beauty is currently 4th and now 3rd. Malicious Speed 4th and 5th is Dea, as Gentilly was able to make the lead from post 8. 6th, Lavender Sealster. Front and center is 7th, and then it is back to PNG Shadow. And Horse with a Plan, Gentilly at 15-1 has the lead right now. Romantic Beauty and Doug McNair working on the outside already. TH Check Me Out is on the inside 3rd. Romantic Beauty in pursuit of Gentilly, and Romantic Beauty on the outside is driving. Opening quarter was 26-3. Romantic Beauty is going to try to clear before the turn against Gentilly. Romantic Beauty now is able to get to the front, and racing second is Gentilly. Romantic Beauty leads as they race up to the half. Gentilly, there goes Dea now to the outside, quickly wanting to pounce it, is coming first up and has moved up rapidly to take over second in pursuit of Romantic Beauty. Dea to the outside, Romantic Beauty on the inside, and they hook up, but not for long because Dea has already burst onto the scene and opened a lead of 2 or 3. Now coming on the outside, Lavender Sealster takes over second. Romantic Beauty drops back to 3rd. TH Check Me Out is on the outside 4th. Gentilly is on the inside blocked and now wheels out, and off stride goes Romantic Beauty. Of a half of 54-4, they head to 3/4, and it is now Dea who's opened. Dea 3-2 on the board, leads by 6, and then Lavender Sealster. TH Check Me Out. Gentilly, Malicious Speed as the field turns for home, and PNG Shadow, but it's all Dea putting on a show as they come on down the stretch drive off 3/4, 122-1. Dea and Jody Jamieson, the Battle of the Bells, dominant winner. Dea's going to take it. Then Lavender Sealster, TH Check Me Out, and Gentilly and Malicious Speed, 150-4. And Dea lowers the track record from 152-2. Dea was just outstanding, Sugar.
Oh, I remember the last time you used, one of the last times you used the word outstanding to describe a finish. Dea, daughter of Bulldog Hanover, and the good times continue to roll on Industry Day for co-owner, well, the sole owner and trainer Jack Darling. Jody Jamieson absolutely pouncing right off the hot early fractions.
Yeah, and you know, whatever shirt and shoes and everything that Jack Darling wore today, he's got to set them aside for the next day that he's got a couple of big horses out, because he has got all the luck going his way.
Oh, yeah, indeed. And you know what? We mentioned on parade Jody Jamieson with some GoPro action. This is going to be a great GoPro feature wherever it's going to wind up, wherever it's going to surface on social media. What a trip. Dea, track record holder now at the river, 150-4. Like you said, just outstanding.
And it's one thing, you know, for a 3-year-old gelding to go in 49-4 and got chased, but Dea did this at the end kind of on her own after there was some early speed, which is what you need to put up this kind of a number. But then once Dea went by, it was daylights to the field.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that was a big push down the backside where she was able to clear and get away from them. I was wondering if she could keep on rolling, you know, sustain that speed where she was showing it on the backstretch. She kept on going. In fact, she appeared to be swelling right up for Jody. The further she went, the stronger she was getting. And here's Jody with his customary, you know, up close and personal action with the fans along the fence here at Grand River Raceway on Industry Day. I can't wait to see the GoPro footage from this race and from the afterwards celebrations, right? Here he goes with the high fives and handshakes with the crowd along the fence of the river.
Lavender Sealster proved that last time out was no fluke because came on to finish second at 16-1. Wasn't getting the love that I think Lavender Sealster deserved.
She raced huge. I watched her make the move. She was getting a pretty good toe up. She just couldn't keep up with Dea, right? But she was best of the rest. Lavender Sealster, wonderful effort there at 16-1 to, you know what? She's going to spruce up the exactor, try, high five play there in the 10th race.
Yeah, and also Romantic Beauty just wasn't able to come back with that same kind of effort. I should also mention there's an inquiry now on 1 TH Check Me Out and a possible pylon violation. But talking about 3 Romantic Beauty, it's just difficult to come out with a first ever start 52-2.
Yeah.
And she had to work hard to get that lead and grab it from Jen Tilley, who blasted from post 8. It was an interesting early dash as well.
Oh, that was it. Down to the quarter, 26-3, and used hard to get to the top before the half, 54-4. It's set up for the closers, right? And we just watched it, and now we're seeing this one go into victory lane.
Well, I told you I think Dea would be the favorite, was the favorite, and then deserved that favorite status because raced like a favorite should. Crushed the field in a track record 150-4, 2-year-old pacing fillies. Dea takes the Battle of the Bells. Dea is a 2-year-old Bulldog Hanover Bay filly, bred by Jack Darling. Jack is also the trainer and owner. Jody Jameson with the winning drive, and it is the 3rd win for Dea this year at Lifetime. 150-4. Fans note judges ruling that 1 TH Check Me Out was inside of 2 consecutive pylons, but was not lapped on and will stand on the board. No violations.
We are here with the winning connections. Jody Jameson, your 5th Battle of the Bells title, but none faster than this. Did you expect coming in something like this from Dea today?
Well, I don't think anybody expects 50-4 at any time from a 2-year-old pacing filly at any point in the year, really. I mean, obviously they go fast and they're going faster and faster earlier each year, but I don't know, it's pretty hard to expect. I mean, I moved her here in front of the grandstand and just to make sure that I was in no trouble, and I just let her pace, and holy crap, did she ever pace, Greg. I mean, 122-1, and I never spoke to her the rest of the way, and I think I just kept her pacing to the wire, and like 50-4. It's just, I was saying it in the, I was mic'd or cameraed up here by Jeremy Grabatin, and I was saying in the pre-race, I said, they go fast around here, or afterwards, I mean, I was saying how fast they go, and I think it'll be unheard of territory, 50-4 at Grand River, no matter what size the track is. So she's a special filly, and like I said before, Jack's believed in her all the way, and just got lucky to get on her a couple starts ago, and hopefully I won't relinquish her.
So you're saying she kind of did that on her own. I mean, you weren't overextending her.
Well, I mean, I did pull her out to the outside. I did that without falling off, so. But, I mean, I chirped her going at the backside. I wanted to make sure she was pacing when I cleared. And yeah, I mean, pretty much, I'm not saying she had a bunch left, but she certainly wasn't done.
Where would you? It's early on, but I mean, at this point of fillies you've driven, you've got to be right up there near some of the best ones you've driven.
Well, I think time-wise, it's and then you were talking about Grand River in the first Monday in August, which is pretty early in the season, really, by all accounts for 2-year-olds. She's pretty special, man. She's Bulldog Hanover, and he's proven it this year with his first test crop, really. And I don't know, 50-4. Well, it speaks for itself.
All right, can you pull off the double today? Your Colt's coming into the race, I think, in good form, and he's got a good post to work with.
Yeah, we love the horse. He's been a nice surprise for us. So, we give a lot of money for him in Lexington, and he's earned it all back already, Greg. So everything from here on in is a bonus. So we'll just hope for the double and see what happens.
Well, good luck with him. We'll let you go and get ready for that. Bring in Jack Darling again. A big day for you, Jack. Just talk about how special this is, a daughter of Bulldog Hanover now winning an event like this. He's going to hold it for me. Winning a race like this, and how special is it? You've got John Malaya, the caretaker of Bulldog Hanover, looking after the filly. It's all kind of come full circle.
Yeah, it's just extra special for both of us. Being a homebred out of my brood mare and my Bulldog, it just is extra special.
What type of a schedule do you have for her the rest of the way, pending she comes out of this race okay?
Yeah, she's staked in everything here in Ontario, so she's got the OSS, and then she's got the big ones at Mohawk, and she's in the Breeders' Crown too if she's good enough at that point.
And just how special is it to win a race of this stature here in one of your local tracks?
I just love this track, the atmosphere. Now there's a 5/8 especially. I really like it. I've never won a Bells or a Waterloo. Had some second and thirds, but now that we've got a 5/8, I feel like I've got a little better shot.
You've got another special-looking youngster on your hands. Continue good luck with her.
Thanks, Greg.
Jack Darling, Dea, in track record time, capturing the Battle of the Bells.
Tenth race payouts number 5, Dea. $5 $330 $210 for Lavender Sealster, $10.40 $360 TH Check Me Out $210. $2 exactor is $70 $30 Tribe $90 $25. Dollar High Five $3400 $90 $60 20-cent High Five $600 $98 $12. 10th race, so we finish from the top is a 359-218-647 scratch. Once again from the top down, 359-218-647 scratch on the bottom.
Winbank Farm graduates have earned close to $465 million and have won nearly 50,000 times, selling yearlings eligible to Delaware, Indiana, Kentucky, New Jersey, New York, Ohio, Ontario, and Pennsylvania, producing yearlings from outstanding sires including American Ideal, Bettor's Delight, Cattle Wash, Courtly Choice, Father Patrick, and the Great McWicked. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Well, fans, we're 8 minutes to post time to the 11th and final dash, the Battle of Waterloo. It has been an enormous afternoon here so far. Track records falling all over the place, and Sugar, I'm almost going to be disappointed if we don't get a track record of this 11th race. We get a track record out of every race, don't we?
Well, just talking to our friends here at the table, it's going to be hard to top what we've seen this afternoon, but we've got the signature race up next with the Battle of Waterloo, the 2-year-old open pace for the Colts and Geldings, and they're going to battle for a purse of well over $200,000. What's next?
Now, one thing in that 10th race, what makes that race, of course, is there's early action from the outside, the 8 Gentilly blasting out. There's a lot of horses that make that a race, and then Dea goes off, and as Jody said, I pulled on the right line, and it didn't fall off the bike. But
that was excellent.
I think he did a little more than that. But, you know, but there was action to run at. That's the difference here in terms of trying to get a track record is you know, we're going to need probably a little bit more action than you might get in a race where Bojangles Until the Cows Come Home kind of really jump off the page.
Well, we might see lots of action. I mean, many of these horses, Gary, are making their first starts ever at the Grand River Raceway. Of course, they've been on the big track at Woodbine, Mohawk Park, and put up some pretty big trips. But you know what? I caught a few warm-ups, and, you know, it's not just a given that Bojangles is going to dance his way into the winner's circle here, but Till the Cows Comes Home finally draws well for Jody Jamieson after 2 runner-up finishes to Bojangles, and the warm-up trip for Borderline Mobby. Dave Maneri was warming Borderline Mobby up, and wow, did he ever finish strong. So, you know what? Bojangles, Till the Cows Come Home, Borderline Mobby. Those are my top 3 threats, but really impressed by the warm-up mile for the 1 this afternoon.
And a purse at $227,000. Nobody wants to let a horse just steal that kind of money.
Oh,
they're going to come
100%.
to play.
Yeah.
And 8 on the gate. We don't get a trailer post. You know, Borderline Mobby, James McDonald, Dave Maneri. There's some solid connections in here. Look, Greg McNair always gets heard from with the Battle of Waterloo. You got Billy Davis Jr. And then you look down the page. Obviously, Carl Jamison's had many Battle of Waterloos. Dr. Ian Moore's been very successful. Bojangles comes in with all the credentials. There's so many interesting horses here. And, you know, Dave Maneri has 2 in. Speak softly to me. Louis Philippe Roy. This is a horse that's 3 for 3 in the top 3 and has shown some decent things. Now, has been in with grassroots, and this is a little tougher, but it's so early in their career. That's the thing. You don't know how much there is in the tank. These are 2-year-olds, so they haven't shown their full hand.
That's the thing, right? Like, I mean, right off the bat, Bojangles comes out and goes 150-1 in his career debut, the fastest mile at the time in all of North America for a 2-year-old pacer. And here he's going to come in, and right now he's a second choice in wagering behind the 4 till the cows come home. So Bojangles appears to be the one to beat, but till the cows come home, who's finished in the runner-up spot behind him, you know, he's been in post 9 and 10 in those 2 outings at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and now he leaves right behind the car for Jody Jamieson, who just won the Battle of the Bells.
Yeah, Jody's got to be brimming with confidence with his Till the Cows Come Home. And, you know, that the big angle here with the Till the Cows Come Home is those 2 starts in the gold, post 10 and post 9.
Right.
In fact, the post 10, that's really impressive.
Oh, very.
You're blasting from post 10. You put up a 26-4 opening quarter, and yet you're still actually closing hard in 26-2.
He was flying home. I mean, if he'd have been closer to Bojangles, he really would have gave him a run for his money in deep stretch. He got within a length and a half, but that was it. But to be coming home 26-2 after producing, like you said, that big gate blast from post 10 to be sitting second by a head 26-4 at the quarter mile till the cows come home. Many shots for Cattle Wash in here. You've got the 1, 3, 4, and 6 all sired by Cattle Wash here. We haven't even mentioned the 6 no wait list, who picks up Jordan Stratton, who's come up from south of the border for trainer Tyler Moore.
Yeah, and this is one that's been in a couple of golds. Now, they were only 5th place finishes. That's races that Bojangles won those golds, was 4 and 5 back. But since then is coming in off of a good race where this one got some front-end action. We'll see if, I don't know if he's going to sacrifice here and go right away. But, you know, when you put down this big money, somebody says, why don't I just try to get out, get going, see if I can pick up a breather, get left alone a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. And you know what? Harness Racing Finale, number 6. 20-1 currently, no wait list. If there was a long shot thought, I guess it's got to be him. I've got him pegged as a top 4 player.
So we're both on 3-4-1. We differ with 6 no wait list, or I went actually to 5, speak softly to me. But we're all looking at 3-4-1 as the top 3, and then after that. Actually, I should say we both of us have 3-4-1-6. Then it's the Ryder Ross and Speak Softly to Me. You have the 2 for 5th, and I have the 5. There's a lot of consensus, but you know what? It's a horse race, and the thing is, it's interesting actually that the tote board, Bojangles 4 to 5. How low a price would you be willing to just go Bojangles and put win money? Because you know, Till the Cows Come Home is actually getting quite a bit of heat at 8 to 5.
Exactly right. I think the 3 and 4 are going to wind up going away at post time at similar odds that they are showing now. They are taking the action, deservedly so. I think Till the Cows Come Home, who's been 8-1 and 3-1 in his latest 2, it's the post position factor that is lessening his price on this day. Again, this is a much improved post. One of the best posts to leave from here at the river is right behind the car, especially if you've got speed. And we know Till the Cows Come Home can smoke it in the opening quarter. Like I said, second best from post 10 at Woodbine Mohawk Park at the quarter, 26-4. And to be able to come home in 26-2, that's huge for a rookie pacer, Gary.
Oftentimes with these exactors, it doesn't come the top 2 horses because one of them gets beaten down challenging the other. So if you're looking for an exactor ticket, probably best to split up the 3 and 4 and take a shot. And so we think that maybe one Borderline Mobby is the one that you get in between those 2. But
yeah.
I just think when you get a race like this, it almost never comes the top 2 horses 1-2.
Yeah, and I know your angle is to find some value underneath a heavy favorite, right? Well, there's some pretty good value on number 1, Borderline Mobby. And again, I caught most of the warm-ups. My favorite warm-up for any of the Battle of Waterloo contenders was with number 1, Borderline Mobby. And he was absolutely flying home for trainer Dave Maneri. James McDonald up.
Well, purse of $227,100. We'll talk to you right after the post parade as the horses are going to be out very shortly. We'll get a look at them and see how they look. Is everybody settled in, or is there anything that we can pick up from the body language? And the field for the Battle of Waterloo is leaving the paddock. There's the paddock camera presented by the Ontario Equine and Employment Program, Equine Education and Employment Program. On post grade 1 is Borderline Bobby, James Madonna, Dave Maneri, and Larry Maneri, and Ryan Moorfield and Pitbull Stable. Number 2 is Ryder Ross, Billy Davis Jr. for Greg McNair, and James and Elizabeth Ross. And number 3 is Bojangles, Bob McClure for Dr. Ian Moore and Graham Gray Stables, and Kiwi Stables, and Bolton Stable. Number 4 is Till the Cows Come Home. Jody Jameson for Carl Jameson. Jody shares in ownership along with Joanne Morrison and Blair Corbeil. Number 5 is Speak Softly to Me. Louis Waugh for Dave Maneri and Let It Ride Stables. Number 6 is No Wait List. Jordan Stratton for Tyler Moore and Tim Dickinson. Number 7. DA Let's Dance, Doug McNair for Greg McNair and Frederick Wolford, and Matthew McManus and Ilderton Boy Stable. And number 8 is Dax Sealster, Trevor Henry for Scott McEnany and Bradley Grant. There's the field for the Battle of Waterloo, purse of $227,100. It is a field of 8, and well, let's right away get a look at number 3, Bojangles and Bob McClure for Dr. Ian Moore.
Right on, Bojangles beginning to take that serious action late now, Gary. Horse players have got him bet down to the tune of 2-5 right now. Looks great. I mean, nice and relaxed for a colt that's been on the front end pretty much in his 2 career victories from 2 lifetime starts. And here he is, just nice and easy going, big, tall colt son of Cattle Wash. And you know what? $90,000 purchase as a yearling, trained by Dr. Ian Moore. Let's stay with him here for a bit. Bob McClure on board with, you know what? He's got him turned, and he's on the backstretch, and he's all alone. Would he be all alone going up the backstretch to 3/4 in this Battle of Waterloo?
Well, he looks very alert, and now he's picking up a little bit of steam, but he certainly didn't look the least bit rattled or any kind of edgy at all.
Oh, he is settling in right here to a very nice score down. Cornering well. This is his first time ever racing at Grand River Raceway. Again, with just 2 starts, lifetime under his belt, both victories, where he was able to pace 150-1, the fastest 2-year-old in North America at the time. That was on July 5th at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Love his look right now. He is the horse to beat, apparently. 1-2 favorite status.
He's got a pretty sort of majestic presence to him. He looks pretty solid. Number 4, though, Till the Cows Come Home, wants to have something to say about things, and Jody's fresh off a win in the Battle of the Bells and driving for Papa Carl, and this has been a tandem that's done very well here in the Battle of Waterloo. Till the Cows Come Home is getting love at 5-2 as well.
Another colt son of Cattle Wash here. You know, my late uncle Ed Doyle would love this horse because he dealt in cattle all his life. And here's Till the Cows Come Home. He's got a little more in size maybe than Bojangles. and he's looking very calm, cool, and collected. Great neck on him till the cows come home. Runner-up finisher, 2 Bojangles in each of the last 2. Might be the most serious competition. If he's close turning for home, beware.
Doesn't really look like a 2-year-old to me. He's pretty muscled up
so
front.
Big. Yeah.
Number 1, Borderline Bobby, one that caught your eye warming up, and Borderline Bobby, James McDonald, and he looks pretty relaxed there right now. There's James for trainer Dave Mineri. This is one that's got to win, but just in 54. But the last couple miles, 51 and 4, finishing 4th to Bojangles.
He's got a great look to him right now, Gary. A really nice look to him, nice and loose. And James is even loose. You know what? Coming into today, James has been around, right, this past weekend. He's a winner in the winner's circle at Woodbine Mohawk Park Friday. He's in the winner's circle at the Meadowlands on Saturday. He's at Lexington winning yesterday, and here he is winning races at Grand River Raceway. We'll thank a friend of the show, Sean, who sent that info along, and wouldn't that be something should he get the mild upset here with Borderline Mobby. Again, I tried to catch the warm-ups for all, and if there was one warm-up mile that stood out for me here for the 2-year-old Colts and Geldings, it was Borderline Mobby with Dave Mineri on board. He kicked home really good.
Good question by Greg asking James just how you handle all of the recent success, and you come in from a Hamble win on Saturday. But James is a very kind of mellow, level-headed guy. He's not likely to get too full of himself and forget what's going on right this minute.
He's pretty smooth, right, in his interviews. So too is Greg Blanchard, and James can call a horse race too. We had the London Classic yearling sale last fall, and James was in with a few friends and got behind the mic and was able to call a race like he's done it his whole life. James McDonald, he can do it all, and he'll get a shot, I'm sure, with number 1, Borderline Mobby here.
Well, just because you can call a horse race, that's not all that special. Driving a racehorse, that's something different. Number 6, no wait list. We shouldn't wait any longer looking at this one. Jordan Stratton for Tyler Moore. And look, no wait list is one that did show up decent efforts in a couple of golds.
If there's a long shot here that will be heard from early, it's got to be this guy. No wait list, Jordan Stratton, up from south of the border to drive for trainer Tyler Moore. He's owned by Tim Dickinson of Holland Center. He's been second best in his latest over Woodbine Mohawk Park when facing easier. He's tried to tackle golds. He's been paid both times, finishing 5th to grab the final check in those. I got him pegged for 4th, but a 3rd or a 2nd or maybe even a win. A possibility, right? 1 to 5 for Bojangles. They're coming for him late.
And no wait list has had 4 starts, been put on the lead in 3 of those 4, so just might be gunning out at a price of 30 to 1. And then a quick thought on number 2, Ryder Ross and 5, Speak Softly to Me.
Well, Ryder Ross, we saw Billy Davis Jr. try to shock a few races back with Sterling Choice. And now he goes on board for Greg McNair. Ryder Ross, one of 2 Greg McNair trainees in here. And Billy's going to try to keep this one close, and at 40 to 1, he could find his way into the high 5. Speak Softly to Me, another Mineri trainee, another one to factor maybe in the high 5 play. It's the finale, and it's all you. Gary Guy, take it away.
It's a field of 8 for the Battle of Waterloo 2025. Borderline Mobby, Ryder Ross on the inside, and Bojangles in the center. Till the cows come home and speak softly to me. To the outside, to waitlist, DA, Let's Dance, and Dax Sealster. Field of 8, race number 11, and they are moving into the backstretch. Gathering speed, approaching the start. Field 4, race number 11. 8 on the gate. Battle of Waterloo. Field for the 11th has reached the start, and the battle is on. Bojangles is going to come out right away with Till the Cows Come Home. DA, Let's Dance, Borderline Mobby, Ryder Ross is 5th, then Speak Softly to Me and No Waitlist, and Dax Sealster. And now DA, Let's Dance wants to dance on the outside. Till the Cows Come Home is 2nd. It's going to be DA, Let's Dance, and Doug McNair taking the lead. Till the Cows Come Home. Bojangles is 3rd as they race past that opening quarter in 26 and 3 and already popping out till the cows come home. Has stepped out in 3 wide, already moving right now is Bojangles. Bojangles wants to stride up and take the lead. Bojangles is going to grab the front till the cows come home. Is racing position second. DA Let's Dance is third. 26 and 3 opening quarter. They head up to the half. Borderland Bobby fourth, and then No Waitlist isn't waiting now. Moves to the outside. Then it is back to Ryder Ross and Dax Sealster, and trailing is Speak Softly to Me. Bojangles off that 26 and 3 opening quarter takes them to the half in 55. Bojangles in prime time. Bob till the cows come home, and Double J's racing second is only a length and 3/4 back. No Waitlist is up to third now. And then DA Let's Dance, Dax Sealster fifth, and is following a good cover with No Waitlist. And then Borderline Mobby, Ryder Ross, and to the outside Speaks Softly to Me. By 3/4, Bojangles leads at a length and a half. Bojangles and Bob McClure. Bojangles till the cows come home. His nose to helmet in the pocket. 3/4, 123 and 3. No Waitlist is third. Dax Sealster, late push now from Speak Softly to Me, and then Borderline Mobby and DA Let's Dance, but Bojangles now opens up and leads by about 2 1/4. Bojangles till the cows come home. Bojangles pouring it on. Bojangles as they come to the finish. Bojangles wins it. The Battle of Waterloo by about a length and 3/4. 151, another track record till the cows come home. And then it was Dax Sealster and Borderline Mobby. 151 flat. We get another track record.
Whew, incredible. Bojangles did not disappoint here at 2-5. And what a nice final quarter kicker. Absolutely flying home. 27 and 2 on the end. Bob McClure was asking, and Bojangles was responding. Just a nice, very nice display of speed for this colt on that final eighth. I mean, up and towards 3/4. Bob had a pick on the outside, so he was kind of laying into them a bit, just kind of taking it easy. 28 and 2 speed through that third quarter, so very comfortable into the final turn. And when he asked, like I said, Bojangles certainly responding here. Great to see him win 151 flat. He takes the Battle of Waterloo. Bob McClure on for trainer Dr. Ian Moore.
And also the move of Bob as they're just going by the quarter, and Jody Jameson pops up from second looking to reclaim the lead. And Bob says, I'm not waiting any longer. He's already popping out. He's only 3 wide momentarily because Jody's not going to be trying to hold him off just this early just yet.
That was the winning move. That's what Bob had to do. There was no point in waiting. I mean, that colt wanted to roll. So too did Jody's colt till the cows come home. But the best colt won, right? Bojangles had till the cows come home on his back going into the final turn. And the further they went through that final quarter, the more Bojangles was going to win by. Just a brilliant display of speed by this young cattle wash colt.
And you know, we tried to figure out the numbers to play under the 3 and 4, and we never ever got to Dax Sealster, and yet Dax Sealster, coming in off of a win in a just with grassroots starters, stepped up nicely to pick up a third here.
Well, Dax Sealster deserves a lot of credit, and so too does trainer Scott McEnany with that third best finish. What a milestone for trainer Scott McEnany. He now goes over $20 million in career training earnings with that third best finish with Dax Sealster. So congratulations to trainer Scott McEnany, owner Brad Grant, Trevor Henry on board the 8, Dax Sealster for third.
I think we'll have to call this Industry Day. It's the track record day here at Grand River Raceway. 151 flat, Bojangles, 34816, another track record. 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings down to 151 flat. And a Battle of Waterloo and track record. Colts and geldings 151 flat. A prime time effort by Bojangles. Back in front of us, number 3, Bojangles, a 2-year-old cattle wash bay colt owned by Graham Grace Stables and Kiwi Stables and Bolton Stable. The trainer is Dr. Ian Moore. Bob McClure, the winning driver, 3 for 3, perfect in the win column in 3 career starts for Bojangles. 151 flat track record time. Battle of Waterloo winner, Bojangles. Also out trackside, Ryder McClure is out trackside as part of the winner's photo along with Bob.
All right, we've got a very big and very happy group here in the winners enclosure. We'll start with Dr. Ian Moore, the trainer of this colt, your second Battle of Waterloo title. And, it's a colt that it's only 3 starts in, but people are starting to call him special. Have you, in all the great ones you've had, have you ever had a colt that maybe has the overall toolkit, the whole package at this stage that this guy has?
Well, we've had a lot of good horses along the way. Been very fortunate to have that, I guess. But this guy has just progressively got better since the 1st of April. He trained in my second set out of 4, I guess, all winter. And then when April came, he got in the first set, and he was always there knocking on the door of the other 2 colts that trained with him. And as he's progressed now into the racing season, he's got even better. So very pleased, and I was kind of glad there's no eliminations because 2-week rotation seems very good for a two-year-old colt for me.
Yeah, I'm sure you want to manage him very carefully and maximize your opportunities this summer. If all goes well coming out of this race, where would we expect to maybe see him next?
Well, I haven't looked at the schedule yet. I usually do that perhaps tonight when I get home. But I think the next race is a Gold, if I remember correctly. And then maybe the Nassagawa or something like that is a possibility since there's no elimination. We've looked at, when I say we, Adam and Jonathan and I have, and the Boltons from Florida, we've looked at 10 races as a good number for him this year. And so we'll work around that and go from there. But I think the next one might be a Gold in a couple of weeks' time.
All right. Well, congratulations. We're going to bring Bob in. Come on in, Bob. We'll get a quick comment from you. Just, again, this colt just looked push button. Was it as easy as it appeared in watching the race?
Yeah, it was. I don't think I've come into a Grand Circuit race with the confidence I had in this guy. He really hasn't even been tested yet. his very first start, I took it easy on him, not knowing where the bottom was, and I turned it into a bit of a sprint, and he out-sprinted them home. Then his second start, he had to really work to get there, and it almost played in his favor. He's so big and strong that he just drove away from him. And then today, you never know how they're going to handle a small track and quick getaway. And I had them all beat to the turn. I could have driven through and made them take a seat and sit, but he's so push button that I was able to let them go, settle, and then make my move to the front. And it was basically an armchair ride from there. The only reason I even spoke to him at all was because he was so busy down the stretch checking everything out. He's just playing around out there right now, but the big tests are soon to come, so we'll see how he stands up to it.
And just quickly, just your thoughts on winning a race like the Battle of Waterloo here at Grand River.
Well, it's been like a home track of mine for a long time. It's where I started, and I got lucky enough to be leading driver here a few times. I was able to win the bells, but this has been on my bucket list for a long time, I'd say, ahead of a lot of major Grand Circuit races. So it's a very special race to me, and I'm really appreciative that I got a colt like this to drive in it.
Yeah, fun ride so far with this colt. Hopefully just getting started for you.
He is a really exciting colt, and I hope it is a fun ride. So.
Congratulations, Bob McClure, the winning driver. We'll bring in a couple of the ownership group here. It's a really interesting ownership group. Adam from the Great Racy Stables, Graham Grace Stable, and Jonathan Roberts as well. Just tell us how this ownership group came to be and how you ended up with a colt here in Ontario with Doc Moore.
So I've been involved with Jonathan for a long time, over 20 years. And so I had a lot of horses race up here in Canada over time. John's dad, Bib, trained for me for a while. Had another nice horses. We had a Call Me Goo, race actually on Hamiltonian Day. And Ian actually trained Goo when she was up in Canada a couple of years ago. I saw this Colts video last fall, right before the sale in Harrisburg, and it just looked so athletic. And so I told Ian, what do you think? And I asked John. They both said, he looks great, but he's big. And I said, well, we're not going to discriminate against big horses. So we bought him, and you never really know with horses, but I've been doing this a while, and this is somewhat not shocked, let's put it that way.
Yeah. And John, we'll just get a quick comment from you, and you've been at this a long time as well. Have you ever had one like this early on?
Probably not this early on. We've had some great horses over the years, but this guy looks like he's the real deal, and he seems to be proving it on the racetrack.
Well, great to see you guys here today enjoying this, and we wish you best of luck the rest of the season.
Thank you very much.
All right, that's the ownership group of Bojangles. He remains undefeated, one of the most impressive efforts ever in the Battle of Waterloo, and in fact, it's another track record performance.
The 11th race payouts, 3 Bojangles, 280, 210, 210. 4 Till the Cows Come Home, 230, 210, 8 Dax Sealster, 590, $2 exactor, 460. Dollar try, 25.20. Dollar high five, 180, 670. Double of 5 and 3, 870. Dollar pick 3 is 670. Dollar pick 4 is $22.10. And note the pick 5. A $1 ticket is $113.20. 20-cent pick 5, $22.64. The 11th race order of finish from the top down is a 4-7-1-2-6-5-8-3. That is 4-7-1-2-6-5-8-3 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for Industry Day 2025. Thanks to everybody who participated today and all those who help out to make Industry Day so successful. Of course, the fans that came out. Great weather day, great racing day of action, 3 brand new track records, just an enormous amount of fun. Thanks to everyone. Live racing resumes on Wednesday. First dash will be 6:20 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Josie Bean.